podcasting? A little bit.
All right. What is up, good people? It is Jillatized coming to you from the Dungeons&Flagons game studio. Is everything on? Every time I get a check.
That's what I'm talking.
Okay.
Good evening, folks.
Seems like it's working. So, again, welcome to the Dungeons&Flagons game studio. We're having a little giveaway tonight. It's been going on all day. So, any subs, give subs. Depending on how many people we get, I may even include new followers. But I'm giving away a Steam code to the game New World from Amazon Games, so you can win that. I'll be drawing a winner randomly at midnight after the stream. And let's see what else. Oh, and a set of dice.
Oh, neat.
Give a set of dice away, and I'll send that off to somebody who's fortunate enough to win it. But obviously, for the end of September, I didn't really get involved in this whole September thing. I didn't get really involved in, well, monetizing it all this month, which is what the whole month was about. So we figured I would go ahead and do something tonight or today. So I've been playing a lot of New World. It's a pretty good game, good MMO, liking it, digging it. The graphics are good, the gameplay is good, the crafting is even pretty good. Although I'm still trying to figure out how to level up the crafting stuff enough to get new patterns, but we'll get to that. Tonight we're going to get into Dungeons and Mage again, prefaced by White Plume Mountain, and when they left off, they were, the little guy that was in the room had just turned into an Oni. And so they are about to be into combat as soon as we start this session. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Thank you for your support. And you guys for coming to play tonight.
Thanks for
we'll get into the introductions as always. And you know what? You guys never, I need to get the stats. I never got the stats for your level 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
See,
so
you did.
I'll have to put those in.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
End of,
Yeah, we told you at the end of the thing.
Oh, well then I wrote it.
Update them.
Where the hell did I write it down? I don't know, I'll have to look for it. But anyway, so I don't have updated stats in there, but that's good. We'll make sure by level 4, they're all updated.
With our new character.
With your new characters after the Tony fight. So as always, we start at my left with Keebler.
Okay, my name is Melissa, and I play Keebler, a Furbog druid, and that's about it.
That's about it.
Keebler, you play Melissa.
So
Yeah,
in
there you go.
his absence, and I mean you can't see it. Kate Baker, how's it going? Thank you for joining the stream. I put Morin's little character over there on that.
Oh,
Yeah, on that deal, just because Morin is not here tonight, so we are missing our frog, but he's here in spirit, and I'm sure
probably gonna
helping
die.
you from afar. So, but hopefully he's having a good time on his trip. Obviously, the photos that have come through look pretty cool, so it looks like he's having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
You, sir.
Hi, I'm Christopher Michael O'Neill. Recently had a good time over at NewCon talking about this stream with some people at the convention.
Oh, here.
And really enjoyed that. It was fun hanging out with folks that I haven't seen in a real long time, and that was absolutely wonderful. I am in this stream. I am playing Shinerla, who is a 3rd level warlock, bound to service to Bashaba, the matron of misfortune.
Nice.
Hi, I'm Elmo. I am playing Kate, and he is a halfling bard.
Halfling Bard.
Jonathan, playing Malchus. He is a Shadarkai monk fighter. And tonight we are snacking on cheese curds and I forget what else I got. I got other snacks. I don't know.
You got other snacks. You gotta bring snacks to a D&D.
Cheese curds and Onis.
That's right. I want to
What
be
makes
back
them
on this
toasted.
dude here in a minute.
Right.
Yeah.
Toasty.
Oh, lifesavers.
So again, thank you for coming. We'll get right into the game here. I'm gonna go to the map cam and we'll get right into. I believe we are rolling initiative, folks.
Try on my new dice.
I think we had initiative. I had a 52.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had a 24. That's my max. So.
Nice.
Alright, special initiative
13.
bonuses.
13.
That's what I get for making jokes.
Ooh, 20.
20.
Oh,
Kate,
boom.
7.
7. Malchus. 5.
Oh, you for making jokes.
Yeah. Now you got even a worse initiative. Oh, jeez. Let's see. And we need our friendly neighborhood Oni.
Yes. It does.
Is going to have.
These fairy
Well.
lightsabers are really good.
Yeah.
So, Kate, you had which one? 13?
No, I had 13.
Oh, you had 13. Okay,
Kate
so-
had 7.
Yeah, 7. So he's right here. So we'll go back over to, let's see, table cam. Now we'll get into that. Okay, so,
Given
I tried to
that
move it
dice.
over. You want me to move it over more?
They've got dice.
no, it's
Good.
good. It's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So if you do 2d6, you can just look inside to do the backstab damage.
Why? What's inside it?
More
All the
d6s.
dice.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
I want some of those.
D6s inside of D6s?
Yeah.
So, Scintillating, you're going to be.
Okay. Let's pop that dread form.
Okay.
That's a bonus action.
Is that what it sounds like when you pop it?
Yeah.
So we didn't take a long rest or anything, or no, because
No.
we're in that room. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Hello, cantrips.
Yeah. Thank goodness for cantrips.
Actually,
Oh wait, I don't know. Have I used any of these?
that
No,
way
I
you can't move over towards.
That is so quiet. I don't know if they'll even hear it.
It can only move towards me.
What are we hearing?
Well, it's supposed to be the Sirenscape sound.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go. They're started. So, again, so all the sounds and whatnot are brought to you by Sirenscape. So what are we doing there, Christopher? I'm sorry.
So pop my dread form,
Mhm.
and then I moved over there, and I'm going to.
Okay. I was over here because I wanted to examine the crocodile horns.
Okay. All right. I'm going to throw a. Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
26 is going to hit.
That's 4 damage,
Okay.
and it has the frightened effect.
From you. Yep.
So if it attacks anybody, it has disadvantage.
Okay. What?
No, I don't know. Wait till he's.
Yeah, I'm done.
Did we roll for 9?
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, we didn't roll for 9. Somebody want to roll for 9?
I've been trusting.
Somebody. Good. There, I'll roll. Okay.
I've been being.
I'll roll. It'll work out good. Yeah, that's a 14 on the die. I don't know what his stats are.
And he's ahead of me.
Yeah, he is.
It's important. I want him to go over there
You're like, I want him in the battle.
and beat that thing down.
Okay, so let's see. That was Scintillating. We're on 9. So what do we want 9 to do?
Run up there and beat it to death.
Oh, right. Let's put him up there and have him beat him to death. Who wants to roll the attack roll for 9, adding +8?
You got it? Okay. It's a 12.
Damn, really? You rolled 4?
Yeah, really.
Wow. Oh, okay. All right. I was just not expecting that with the +8. So he actually misses the Oni with his attack.
Yeah, terrible.
But he does have 2 attacks, so go ahead and roll again.
Nice.
Why can you roll them both at the same time?
Oh, well, yeah. I just looked at the...
Okay, that's 19.
So 19, so he hits him. Let's see.
What's the damage?
2d10.
2d10.
Mm-hmm. Looks like you guys roll for 9 since you're basically control.
That is a 16 on the die.
16.
What's his plus? 5.
Yeah.
So 21.
Nice.
One punch.
Solid.
All right. 1 strong punch from 9.
I like the idea that he just walks up there and just punches him right in the face. just like, you know, no style about it. Just walks up, just bam.
Yep, and no real emotion either. I punched him.
That's right.
What's next?
Keep
Okay.
punching.
Who are we on here? Looks like we're on Keebler.
Okay, well, for this turn, all I'm going to be able to do, other than maybe move back a little bit, I'm going to turn into a tiger for my next turn.
For my next trick, I'm going to turn into a tiger.
I'm going to, yeah, I didn't say trick, but I'm going to turn into a tiger this turn,
Okay.
so that I don't die.
All right.
But can I move back as well? Because I don't want to be
Yeah.
close.
You're not in his striking distance or anything.
I don't care.
I just kind of randomly placed you guys in there. I can remember exactly where you were.
And that's it.
Okay. So then we are on Big Baddie. Well, he's gonna go straight for 9, who punched him in the face.
Is your tiger a large creature?
I'm
So
guessing. Oops.
19.
really
So he
know.
gets 1 hit on 9 with his glaive.
What do you mean, probably?
And he is going to do 14 points of damage to 9 as he slices on
Do
him.
you have the sheet for the creature?
Yeah, but it doesn't tell me how big he is.
Which one? Oh, the tiger?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Here.
Tiger should be probably medium, I would think.
Large beast.
Large.
Oh, large.
Okay.
Top
Large.
left. Right under the name.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it does.
So let's see. So he does the damage to 9. 9 took a good hit there. But still looking pretty decent. And we are on to Cade.
I will start to mock him, and I
Okay.
need a wisdom saving throw.
Viciously mock the Oni. Wisdom save is going to be 10.
He has disadvantage on his next turn
Okay.
and takes 1 point of psychic damage.
Ouch. So he takes his 1 point of psychic damage. The Oni kind of winces in pain, and the the eyes shut for a moment as he just kind of like tries to brush that off. Malchus, you're gonna be up next.
Alright. As a free action, I will drop my bow. And then my interact with objects is to grab that sword.
Okay, the one underneath.
Yep. Because I'm standing right by it.
Okay.
Grab that and then use that to swing at him and strike him with it.
Okay.
My
Yeah.
plan. And then stick him in the head. That's what I do. Sword, head. Okay. Damage die is on it. I believe it's the. We don't have fairy fire up or anything, do we?
Not at the moment.
Oh, Might hit with both of these. Very well, actually. Oh, that is a 23 and a 15. Oh, 15 will hit.
23 to 15. 15 is not going to hit.
Okay.
Let's see. We're looking for.
23 is the sword.
Yeah, and I just need to see. Did I already give you stats on the Black Razor? Okay. That's what I'm looking up right now. Thought it would be listed in here. Perhaps not.
No, I don't believe it is listed in that. I know that it is in. What's that? Elemental Evil.
Oh, Temple of Elemental Evil?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Let's see.
You don't have your fan on.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's see if I can find it in here real quick. So, sorry, 1 second. I'm looking up his stats on Black Razor. He is swinging Black Razor that he pulled from underneath the where the Oni was sleeping or sitting, kind of like a duvet. How do you pronounce that?
Hello.
Recliner couch.
+3 longsword.
Jillatized has to get all fancy.
Yeah, a couch. Let's see, magic item. I'll tell you what, you want to just Google it for me? It'll probably be quicker. I did find. That's not in here either. You look up Black Razor stats?
Did you look in the DMG? It's not in there?
Yeah, I was looking at that too. I mean, it's kind of a legendary item, so it's been around longer than that.
Yes.
So I'm
But
surprised
my
it's
internet's
not in there.
kinda-
Though.
my internet's working.
Oh, okay. What do you got?
So when my internet's working.
Oh, when your internet's. Oh, okay. Here we go.
+3 bonus to attack and damage. Rolls made with this magic weapon has the following additional properties. I can devour whatever soul I want. So, now whenever you use it, reduce creature to 0 hit points. Slays creature, devours its soul.
Sweet.
I get temporary hit points when it does. Soul Hunter, while you hold the weapon, you are aware of the presence of a tiny or larger creature within 60 feet that you aren't. Constructs are undead. Also can't be charmed or frightened. Cast haste spell once. It is sentient.
Mm-hmm.
Neutral.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
And
+3 to
I'm
that
neutral
stuff.
good. Acquires attunement by a creature of non-lawful. Not that I have time to attune to it right now.
Right. But let's for sure take the +3s for now. And then the Devour Soul stuff we'll get into if it gets to that point. So you ended up with what was it, 2 hits probably with that then, the +3s?
Just one. Only attack once.
Oh,
Right
okay.
now. So it's a longsword. Longswords are d8s. Which I could use it two-handed, which would be a d10, right?
Yeah,
It's
first
versatile.
with both hands.
Yeah.
I have a d10.
Great sword.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, this does say a great sword, doesn't it?
So what is it, D12?
I wonder if they changed it because I thought the other one said the longsword. Great swords are 2d6.
Yeah.
2d6 +3.
Yes.
That's big ass 6s.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right, 11 points.
12, yeah. 12, 13, 14. 12, 14 altogether.
Oh,
I did my damages into it.
Nice. I'd only add +1.
I'm proficient with anything I pick up.
right.
That's fighter.
Oh, nice. I forgot you were part fighter.
I know.
Sweet.
One level of it.
That is a good thing.
Yeah.
You can get the action point with that too? Or is that second level?
Oh, yeah, I don't have action. I don't have that. Yeah, on second level.
It's definitely worth it.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
But I think I'm gonna go with my monks first
Yeah.
because I got my key points now, so I can do key strikes too.
Sweet.
Nice.
So I could have done flurry of blows, but I'll wait.
Not going into sorcerer until after 6.
All done?
Yeah.
Okay. Scenario, you're up.
Cool. You hit it in its mind, right?
Yeah.
I'll hex its intelligence.
Okay.
Well, it's wisdom.
Huh?
Never mind.
Oh, wisdom.
Her attacks are with, or Kate's attacks are with.
Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Okay.
He appears to be wearing chainmail.
14 damage.
14.
Yep.
Okay.
Force and necrotic.
All right. So he's pushed back a little bit then. Probably,
I don't have push abilities.
but force in.
Yeah, it's force damage, but it doesn't have push. I'd have to take a feat, basically.
Oh,
a
God,
warlock
to
feat
turn it into push damage?
Yeah, to actually give it a shove.
Okay. So let's see. So then we're on 9.
Okay.
So who wants to do 9? What are we doing with 9? 9's punching him in the face again?
Yeah. I'll roll.
Okay.
I'll run 9.
Thank you.
That is a 15 and a 19.
19 hits.
What was it?
Plus
What's his
8.
pluses? 8?
8.
And he does 2d10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, what'd you say? 5 or 6?
Plus 5. Yeah, he's strong. He's a strong bastard. 9.
So his lowest one is 15 with plus 8. That's what, 23.
Okay.
So 2d10. So it's with both of those.
4d10 plus a lot.
Plus 10. For 2 attack.
Oh, nice. So that's 10. Is a 1. Right. So that's 11 is 16 for the first strike.
Okay.
And then 18 for the second one.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's 9. Keebler, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm going to run up and then I'm going to claw him
As a tiger.
as a tiger.
Okay.
So let's see if I can hit. That is 21.
21 hits.
Okay. It's 1d8. Oh, 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
And now the target must succeed a strength saving throw, DC 13.
Or you're going to tackle him to the ground?
If you don't succeed, then he's knocked prone.
Yep. Okay.
So,
So
did he succeed?
14, he's saved.
Okay, then never mind. Then I can't do my other attack. So that is it for me.
Okay. Back up on Big Daddy's turn. I think. Okay. So I think what he's going to do is
Hit me.
cast a spell. One part of D&D is when you get to look up stuff. And then you get to use your books or something. You don't have to sit on the shelf. Let's see. Um, yeah, so I need, somebody roll a wisdom save for 9.
15 on the die.
15 minus 1, so it's 14. Uh, yeah, so he is charmed.
Who knows?
Oh, feel right. Something feels weird. Here, and I exclaim. And then, like, at the end of the turn, like, you just hear Nine go, looking at the creature and be like, you kind of look pretty. As he appears to be charmed by this creature. Kate, you're gonna do.
I will cast Fairy Fire on the Oni.
Okay. Nice. So now attacks have advantage, right? There's no save for Fairy Fire. Is it? So we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
Oh, Dex.
I don't know.
Oh, so it's gonna be a 15.
Yeah, it's okay.
yeah.
If it's Dex, it's 15. So no Fairy Fire.
No Fairy Fire.
Okay. What else you got? Anything else?
That
So Cade casts off the Fairy Fire, it kind of spurts out as the lights just kind of start to appear around this creature, and then they go out. Malchus, you're gonna be.
I critically missed with my kick, and that is a 18 to hit with sword.
Okay, 18 hits.
So that is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 13 damage. Or 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
11 damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. And you see that Oni starting to get very frustrated. It looks like he's kind of like, you can see the frustration in his face. So he thought he was going to just grab and smash all of you, and he's kind of just like being put in his place here. So you see a bit of like anger kind of come over him. Let's see, who are we on here? Scenarlo, you're gonna be up.
Cool thing about charm is it's not a concentration spell. So it doesn't really matter how bad you smack it.
Yeah.
Advantage, I heard.
Yeah.
No.
oh,
Oh, okay, like a fire mist. Yeah, you're right. What are we using?
Oh, fuck. The sheep.
Okay.
Don't abandon me now. I need this.
One.
So that's 7 plus 6 is
13.
13 misses.
Misses. Okay. If you don't know what these are inspiration tokens that I give the players. So they're giving you inspiration to reroll.
This was on a 6, I believe. And I hit it over into a 10 with my new strike that hits.
Okay.
19.
19 hits.
And that's 6 force and 4 necrotic for a total of 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice.
I'm done.
Okay. Sounds good. So we are on 9 again.
He's gonna
Oh yeah, he's gonna do something. Yeah, he's freaking charmed. As his action. Okay, so you see. You see him become, he just kind of, almost as if a barbarian was raging. You see him just kind of like raise his arms up and he shakes them violently. And you see him start to move really, really fast, almost faster than your eyes can see. So it just looks blurry as this, you just see this clay golem, like just little bits of clay maybe even flying off of him. As he just kind of goes into a spaz attack. Okay. Keebler, you're up.
Okay, well, since I'm still a tiger, I will claw at him again. Hopefully.
Since you are controlling him, he basically used his haste action.
Okay.
The end of his turn, he gets another wisdom save.
That's a
Oh, okay.
23.
That's gonna hit. He failed. Oh, yeah, on the chart. Right.
That's 7 of slashing.
7 slashing?
Yeah, and then I need a strength saving throw, DC 13.
That's gonna make it 15 on the die.
Okay. I can never bite him. And
You scratch him. You scratch him.
that's it.
The tiger is scratching. All right, who are we on here? We're on Big Daddy. So, the Onin's next target is going to be you, considering that the clay golem is now under his
Yeah, I should.
spell. And so he is going to attempt to, actually, he brings down his glaive on you.
Be nice with
In
a
your
tiger.
tiger form. 24 is going to hit you, as well as 23.
Yep.
For 14 points of damage.
Okay.
As you are sliced and diced by this glaive.
That's cool.
That's cool.
I mean, I have his hit points, so I'm
Okay, you're good for the moment? How many hit points are you left?
23.
Oh, that's okay. Well, yeah, so you took a nice glaive attack from him, and then we're going to go to Cade.
Will viciously mock him.
Okay.
Need a dex or wisdom saving throw.
What's going to be +1? Yeah, that's +1, so that's 18.
That makes it
Okay.
of nothing.
That it?
Are there any skulls in the room?
Any skulls?
Yes.
Sure, we'll say there's some like hanging up on the wall as decoration.
I will take one.
Okay. Okay. So you go over the wall and take one of the skulls down?
Yes.
Okay. Sure, we'll say it's right over kind of by you. So you don't have to make a lot of movement. So we'll just say that you pass behind Dread Guy and come over here and grab a skull off the front wall.
Okay.
Okay. Malchus.
Stabby punch. Slashy punch.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna spin my things. Spin both of them.
Why reroll both? Why what happened?
I rolled 2 times.
Wait, straight ones? Oh. That would
Not
have
much
been
better. That is a 16, or yeah, 16.
16's gonna hit.
Okay, and a 8.
8's
That is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage.
13 damage.
Yep.
Was exactly the amount of health you had left. Rob, your killing blow.
Nice.
You're like, look at the skull. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Okay.
How'd that go, ratio?
Yeah, so I kind of like the idea that. So I feigned with my strike kick, and as I was doing that, he caught it. Maybe he catches my leg, and then I say, "Hey, forgot about the sword." And I just stab him right directly in the chest.
Right.
And as I do that, you see his entire soul burst forth from his body and then dive into the sword. It just leeches all of the life out of him and he drops dead.
Nice. And you see, and the sword kind of makes a sound like, yes.
Yes, because it hungers for souls. Constantly. Yeah, so that's kind of a little creepy, but okay. I'm okay with this for the moment, maybe.
With the sword leeching souls out of things.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's how all genies die.
It's not a genie, though.
What is it? Oni. Sorry.
It's an eye.
Yeah.
It's a demon. Doesn't have a soul, but apparently it had enough.
And now it's gone.
And now it's gone.
See? If
Yeah.
things would just,
Cool, man.
talk a little bit more and cooperate, we wouldn't have to go through this.
So,
Evil creature.
good job, guys. You guys have successfully beaten the Oni. And now you are in this room. What are we doing?
9, are you feeling better?
Uh,
Do I need to stab you too?
I feel sluggish.
Okay.
I pull a carrot out.
Start flipping pillows. See what's in here.
Right. Actually, wait. You'd have to roll a save anyway. For
Looks
the,
like there's a hookah.
Not what the guy
no.
did.
Once it did. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, we should search the room.
Yeah, I want to search his the Onite body, see if he's got anything on him.
Okay.
Go see if we can lock the door.
Yeah,
No,
we've still got to swim out of here.
I'll pop out of dread form so I'm not creeping everybody out.
Would it be creeping anyone out?
I mean, I don't know if
I'll
I
just
want to
hang
get
out
out
in
of tiger form, but
you
I
know,
think I will.
I think I think it's all right.
I'll get out of tiger form.
Okay.
Sure. Stay.
So you go back to normal.
Well, normal.
So I guess we'll loot this room. We'll check through everything.
mhm.
If he's got anything that looks like personal to him on his body, I want to take that, whatever it is. And I'm not caring about value. I just want a personal item of his.
Well, you do see that he has two very ornate rings that he's wearing on his hands.
Oh, okay, sweet.
And as you guys, and I don't know who wants to write this down or take this, but as you guys are looking around the room and then looking through some of his belongings, you do find 1,000 electrum in this room. There is 200 platinum. And you find 4 pieces of really ornate jewelry. We'll say one of them is like a diamond-looking skull on the wall.
Okay.
And we would say that the pieces of jewelry are worth like 11,000 gold.
Each.
No, total.
A lot of money.
Let's see. I don't know who wants to find this, but you do find a potion of greater healing. You can tell that's what it is because you've seen it in the shops back home and in Waterdeep when you were there. You find what looks like a scroll.
Nerd.
Nerd. Take this book.
Everything.
And so you can tell. Actually, well, can you read fiend language? You can read every language, right?
Read it.
Damn it. This is ridiculous.
That's never a question.
It's so ridiculous.
That's never a question. That's a statement.
So ridiculous. I read it. So, yeah, you determine that it's a scroll of protection.
Protection.
Yep, protection scroll.
Good and evil.
This is protection in the module.
That's weird.
I'm assuming it's a good and evil. Like, that's the only one I've heard of, right? Or it could be various forms of protection, I guess.
I think there's also protection of elements from elements too.
Right.
Very pencil.
Anybody in chat?
Brandon was,
Oh, nice.
but he's really the only one that's really saying anything. Or did.
Oh,
I think they're just watching.
cool. Just making sure I'm not missing
Oh,
something.
thank you.
Let's see. So, and then over in the corner, you find a set of armor, which probably would have been. He was wearing chainmail. He has some chainmail on.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we'll just say this is what he's wearing. So he has chainmail on. It is highly ornate looking armor, and let's see, magic-y, probably. Christopher, give me a Arcana check.
Nine.
Yeah, you don't find too much more about it, but it does look pretty ornate. I guess if you could, do you guys have identify or something of that nature for this?
Nope.
Okay, I think that's probably more, huh?
Probably. He just ditched us. So.
You did stuff. Armor of
Oh wow.
what?
That scroll protection's a rare item.
Yeah, it's a rare magic item, but I haven't really looked it up, so I don't know exactly what it is. What is it?
Scroll protection works against a specific type of creature.
Okay.
Using an action, you read the scroll and closes around an invisible barrier that extends from you to form a 5-foot radius, 10-foot high cylinder. In 5 minutes, the barrier prevents creatures of the specified type from entering or affecting anything within the cylinder.
Cool.
Okay.
So it's a
Yeah, it's like
Zone
a
thing,
it's
huh?
like a safe zone.
Yeah, it's its own.
Safe
it
zone.
protects you
Yeah.
Right.
as if it was a scroll of protection.
Yeah, that was a spell. But it's
So
a scroll.
yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so this one I guess it is listed. So this one is protection from fiends. So you might want to notate that.
That scroll of protection?
Yeah.
No, from fiends
Yeah.
specifically.
Okay.
The armor is armor of vulnerability.
So cursed.
Which
Vulnerability? Armor of vulnerability. It's made out of paper.
so,
Wouldn't it be great if you could like give somebody a vulnerability with the armor?
give somebody a vulnerability? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Damage. Vulnerable to damage.
Non-natural damage. You're not vulnerable to that.
No.
Oh, I stubbed my toe. My foot's broke.
Just all damage. Take double damage.
while wearing this armor, you have resistance to one of the following damage types. This one is going to be slashing. However, it is cursed. When an identified spell is cast on the armor, blah, 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 or you attune to it, curses you until you are targeted by the removed curse spell. So it is a cursed item. But I could have flavored that differently and not told you that, but it doesn't really matter to me if you use it or not.
I think I'm the only one here that can.
I mean, I guess you could uncurse it.
And I don't even know if I can use it.
So,
I can't remember what Alex is wearing. I think he's wearing chain.
Oh, he's got armor. He's
Yeah.
clear.
I think he's wearing chain. Or he might have upgraded to athlete. We'll keep it going. What about the 2 rings? Can we examine those and see if there's anything more?
yeah, I think together, why don't you guys take advantage on, maybe we work together to try to do this. So, why don't you and, Scintillating there, roll
I got a 4 arcana.
Yeah, I don't have any.
roll for Arcana.
18.
Okay, so the first one, yeah, so when you were reading the scroll, you kind of got the same vibe as you get when you're holding this ring. It appears to be, you think, a ring of protection.
Okay.
Okay. The other one has two mirror image spells in it. Is a ring of spell storing, and it is you can tell that we'll just say that there are 2 little small mirrors on the ring,
Ooh.
and so you can kind of determine from your previous magic experience that this is some sort of a mirror image ring.
Sweet.
Maybe the reason we figured out the armor had the curse on it is as I was dropping my my dread form. It looked over and smiled at the armor.
Oh,
like,
maybe.
and pointed out
Right.
the curse.
Nice. I like that. That works.
And I'll say this ring shares magical properties with the scroll of protection. And this ring looks like it has the capability to store magic in it, which could be useful to all 4 of us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't use magic, do you?
But it would be a whale.
Oh, is this a path to success for that for you?
Sure, not that I care.
It's shiny. Can I have it?
I think you need to work on your mental resiliences before you get to part of the share.
I'm helping.
The opponents.
I like to put that diamond skull on him. Like, get it on a chain.
Hanging around his neck. He just wears a
I think
diamond,
that would be sweet.
a diamond skull. Click on
I
the diamond skull.
concur. I concur. Is there anything around here that we could use for a,
I mean, you can find
like a chain?
Yeah, you can find various pieces of small chain around the room.
Maybe the Oni had like a chain belt or something?
It goes with the chain armor I was wearing.
Yeah. Like very chunky style. I'm thinking like, what's his bucket? DMX.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
chain.
Run the insane. Yeah.
I was thinking junkyard dog.
Yeah, there we go.
Junkyard dog.
So we'll look that up for him.
Okay.
Should we rest in here then?
Yeah, long rest would be great.
Long rest. Yeah.
Gonna rest.
Let's go
Um,
back.
Is there any, you said the duvet is here?
Yeah.
I'll ask 9 to help me with the duvet and we'll just put it in front of the door.
Okay. Block the door out.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could throw that giant alligator over there.
Front duvet.
Doors well.
You also in the corner, you notice there's
Throw a
a
couple of,
bidet.
A bidet.
A bidet over there by the duvet.
Okay.
I use that.
Did you use the bidet?
Oh my gosh, that's refreshing.
Oh, yeah.
In full view, everybody.
So long rest,
Chair there as well.
right?
Yeah.
So we
Long
can
rest?
lock the door open.
Yeah.
And we'll try to take long rest.
Yeah, you guys can relock it.
Sweet.
Yeah, so that's about all you find in here. There are some various other pieces of like, there's nice tapestries and things in here. I don't know if you guys want to grab that kind of stuff up, but he has like rugs on the floor, and you can see on the map there's like a little harp in the corner.
What kind of personal item did I find from him?
Wait, Mage,
How much do you
you
think?
stream got any drops?
Stream got any drop? Yeah, we have drops enabled. It looks like they just got all the damn drops.
If he has some musical instruments.
It's a weird to-do list on him. It says get killed by a group of weirdos.
He has another copy of the monster list, like the monster shopping list.
Mm.
There's another copy on there. It looks like it might be a little fresher or newer. You do see the picture on the list. There's like a drawn-out picture of what looks like a magic lamp. And we will say another one is very colorful and ornate. Somebody had a lot of artistic ability down here at some point. And you see, do you remember the Dead Knoll's eye socket where you guys camped or kind of stayed there for a minute? So you see like a picture of that's painted out. And he has it in a small book on his person. It's not huge. I mean, it's just a small book with a small picture of it, but you can clearly make out that this is the Dead Knoll's eye socket on there. And you take your rest.
What was the personal item of his life?
It would have been, well, probably the book.
Is there anything else in the book? Just that picture, that's it?
Let's say some glyphs. It looks like weird triangles.
Is it that language?
When you show it to Scintillating does not understand it to be a language.
Is it written communication?
Nope. Why? Do you read it? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. But no, you don't think this is a written language. Maybe a code or something of some sort. What, would you be able to read all codes? I don't think so.
Read all
I
language.
don't think read all language
All
means to read all codes.
Yes.
I don't think that's how that works. I feel like read all languages does not allow you to like understand every code.
I would allow him to understand that it's a code. That it's a language, but it's jumbled up or something like that, I would think. So we knew that we'd have to figure out how to decipher it.
Yeah, but it's not really I mean, I guess it is. I guess technically that would be a kind of a language, right? It's written in a code. I still think that's bullshit. But we'll go.
It is. It's more like bullshit.
It's so bullshit. But we'll say that.
It's double bullshit.
Yeah, we'll say that I mean, it looks like a series of triangles that are kind of rotated, off axis a little bit in each little photo. So maybe something that could be turned or something. You think that it might be a pattern of some sort.
Okay.
I've got a chart for a non-consequential item that I was looking for. If you want to just roll D100.
Oh, yeah, sure. Instead of the book. I mean, you got the glyphs, but
And here we go with roll
here
for
we go.
Oh,
As it passes in between and then knocks Kate out. Oh my god, it's like the D100 of death.
which it landed on one.
Will it ever stop?
Yo, I don't know.
Yo, I don't know. To the extreme. 55.
It's a mask.
A mask.
Is it just mask?
Well, it has a weird magical property, but you don't know what it is.
Okay.
You want to see what it is?
Sure. What's this out of your the Wild book?
Yeah.
COVID
55.
mask.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I can throw that in somewhere. Okay, so you guys are taking your long rest. I'll tell you what, is anybody in chat right now? We might just take
White Magi, some other people we know, and some other people that we don't know.
Sweet.
So yes, there's people.
Nice.
And of course it's not very dark in here and I got glow in the dark dice.
Yeah. So now you can't roll your glow in the dark dice because nobody will see.
Oh.
So yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll run our first little break here since you guys are basically. So I guess at this point, your next target at this point, you have all 3 items.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Is probably to head out,
Yeah.
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And the only other place to go would be the rooms the 2 rooms that you didn't explore. So up to you if you guys want to hit that before we
I
leave
don't
out
think we
here.
need to.
Nope.
We've got the items. That's it. We've got a lot of goods to haul out here.
Yeah. Got a lot of stuff to stack on 9.
Yeah.
I want that guy just like a pillar of junk. We'll just wrap it up with all our ropes we left all over the dungeon.
Right. Yeah, you kind of did leave ropes everywhere. So we'll probably backtrack after we get back. We'll backtrack out to the entrance,
Okay.
where something will happen there. So we won't entirely leave yet.
Is that what's gonna?
Yeah, well, maybe something else will happen there, but we'll backtrack that part just so we don't have to go back through going through the Kelpie rooms and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like as if we were.
Okay.
Yeah. So, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Give us about 5-10 minutes here, or less. I don't know. Go get a drink. Go to the bathroom. Do that kind of stuff. Make sure if you haven't subbed, go ahead and sub. Give the sub to the community. Be nice. Be generous to somebody else. And allow them to come see the crazy content that we try to throw out here. I appreciate you guys joining us. We'll be right back.
See you in 5 and 5, Chuck Willery.
Yes.
It's mean.
I'm mean.
You know, sleeping with a DM doesn't do anything for you.
Oh, sounds like a personal problem,
It
Jeff.
almost killed you like 3 times.
And we are back, guys. Thank you for sticking with us right there.
Sounds like you have other issues.
Do we need to take a night off?
They successfully beat the Oni. They are taking a long rest in the Oni room, looking through their various amounts of treasure and stacking it on their clay golem in order to make their way back out of the dungeon. We are going to skip past most of the dungeon leaving episodes, since they pretty much know how to find their way back.
Montage. Jumping over this. Sliding past that. Sneaking past this.
Getting
Oh
stuck in
no.
mud.
The zombies are breaking out. Slamming the door shut again. Undoing the ropes from the walls. Walking through hallways. And sunlight. QDM.
Yeah, not quite. You get back towards the entrance from the left-hand side. So you guys are coming back down this hallway, and as you come back down this hallway, you have 9 in front.
I'll be right behind that.
Right
Okay.
behind 9.
I'd rather be like towards back.
You want to be towards the
I'll be in the middle.
Sweet. So, you guys are coming back down this hallway. And as you get closer to the end of it, you see down that main hallway that you came in, you see a large wall form in front of you. Looks similar to the walls of force that were up there when you first entered and were talking with the Gynosphinx. And then you hear a voice. And this voice is out loud. It's not in your head. You hear a voice around you that echoes through the hallways and says, "Not thinking of leaving, are you? You've been so busy entertaining. I just couldn't think of letting you go, especially with those little items of mine. And since you've eliminated all their guardians, why, you'll simply have to stay to take their places. I'll have to ask you to leave all your ridiculous weapons behind and let Nyx escort you to the indoctrination center. I'll be most disappointed if you cause me any trouble and Nyx has to eliminate you. Don't worry, you'll like it here." Just as that voice disappears, coming up the passage behind, you can start to see a shadow behind this wall, and the wall disappears. And as that happens, as that happens, you see a creature coming from that hallway towards the entrance down at you. And I did not have a mini. So we are going to go with this guy. Yeah. I don't know if that one conveys I mean, it is funnier. Sure, let's use that guy. So you see this creature come up at you. And yeah, we'll go back to the map name for that one. So this creature comes down the hallway at you. Appears to be what the voice described as Nyx. And you see what would effectively be an Efreet in front of you with a scimitar out. And looks like a big dog. With a scimitar. Yeah, he starts coming down the hallway towards you.
Duck.
And you hear him start to speak. "I will lead you to the indoctrination center." What do you do? Okay.
9. Signal.
Nice, take 'em. I think at this point we're getting into combat, so probably roll initiative for the.
9, punch him in the face. Do your thing. That's all. Me. 9.
Keebler, what did you get?
14.
Chanel.
5.
Kate.
23.
And Malchus.
I got a 16.
16, what did you
I had
get?
14.
14.
9 rolled an 11 on the die.
And 9 rolled an 11. Alright. And then with this creature, it is going to go on 12. And that's going to be right in front of.
He does have a initiative bonus.
Yeah, 9 should add 11. Or 11 on the die, so what's his initiative?
It's a monster. They usually don't have a bunch.
He has -1 and would have 10.
Oh, okay.
He has a terrible dex.
Yeah.
So we have initiative, so I think we'll start with Kate. And since I don't know if the screen's updated, we'll probably just I'll go with the table came with. But Kate, you're gonna be up first. And you start to see a little bit of fire and stuff kind of emanate from the scimitar that he's carrying.
I will use the scroll I have to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. On the skull and just throw it out.
No, like I can use it as a focus
Okay.
with the college I took.
Okay. Very cool, very cool. I'm just throwing a laughing skull.
Did either of the
Need a wisdom saving throw. Sorry.
Good.
did either of the spellcasters want to attune to that ring of spell storing during our thing?
During the long rest.
If not, I will.
Go ahead.
Can I have done that then?
Sure. 18.
That makes it. Nothing happens, but I'll keep my spiritual focus with the skull.
Okay. Malchus. Oh.
All around. Slash kick. Slash punch.
Okay.
Kick punch. That's kind of low. It's 8 and 5 is 13.
13 won't hit.
Won't hit?
No.
Okay. And then 15.
15 will not hit.
Okay. I'm distracting him.
You're distracting him. Keebler, you're up.
Okay.
Unless you had movement or something.
I could bonus action dodge. I will.
Into the next hallway or something?
No.
Oh,
Bonus action dodge.
okay.
It's the thing that you can do. Gives them disadvantage to attack me.
Cool.
I'm going to use Scorching Ray.
Okay.
So let me see if I can actually do it. Which one is going to give you luck? Oh, there's 3 of them though, so I have to do 3 of these rolls, right? There's 3 rays, and I make a attack on each ray. So.
Okay.
So. I
What was
always
the first
forget
one?
my the first one was
What's your
yeah, I know. It's 13.
13? 13's
Yeah.
gonna miss.
Okay. And then this one is 25.
That's gonna hit.
And then the last one is 20.
20 is gonna hit.
So 2 of them hit?
Yep.
Okay. I forgot which. 2d6. So 46. Okay. 15.
All right. A palpable hit.
And I'm good.
Okay. Well, he's going to take. Is it just on his first attack or any attack against you?
Yeah, any attacks again,
Any attacks against you?
please. How dodge work?
Okay. I just didn't know if they had 2 attacks, if it was just the first attack that would get disadvantage. Okay, so he is going to try to slash at you with his scimitar.
Dodge works against everybody who tries to attack me.
16.
Yep, I'll hit.
And 5 plus 10 is 15.
15 damage.
No, 15 to hit on the second attack. So that's going to miss. Right? Or does that hit?
That just hits. My AC is 15.
Okay, so for 9 points.
9 points altogether.
9 points altogether. You are hit with the scimitar, and you start to feel a. Do you have resistance or anything to fire damage?
Nope.
So you do feel.
Oh, wait, yeah, I did. Sure. I'm immune.
You're immune to fire damage.
Robe was his father.
I missed that. I missed that session. So you definitely feel that the blade is,
On fire?
yeah, it's definitely on fire. Or actually, it doesn't even look like it. There is a little bit of fire coming off of it, but it looks like more almost like molten metal as it hits you.
Well,
9 will be up next.
fire man. Punching good.
You want a punch? I'll punch.
That is a 15 and a 12.
Neither will hit. So 9 runs up and attempts to punch him, right? And misses with both times. And seems quite a bit frustrated that he did not land that. Shinerla, you're up next.
Yeah. I will do what I do.
Red form.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
So you're gonna Eldritch Blast? Weird.
Do you want to roll a d6 minus 1 for the amount of spells that were stored on that ring?
It's only 2.
Oh, you already rolled it?
Yeah, it's 2.
What spells were they?
Mirror.
It was mirror image one.
Oh,
Not that I've
Yeah, there
module.
were 2 mirror image spells in it.
or it's a level 2, I think. If there was just 2 spell levels in it. And I will do what I do.
You go into dread form. What are you using then now?
Oh, plus.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
20 is gonna hit.
And that is 10 damage.
Okay.
Impressive, Martin. He's spent 16 hours and 40 minutes watching you.
He spent 16 hours and 40. Way too much time, Martin. We need to find you another hobby. No, I'm kidding. Come back to the stream. I need you to be here.
Just today.
No, it's great. It's great that you're here. Just today, 16 hours today. Thank you, Martin, for all that love and support.
I'm done.
You're done? That's gonna put us at Cade.
We're
Does
gonna do
that make
that,
him
huh?
frightened and all that stuff?
I will reach up to the spirit to
Yeah.
tail a tail through me, and as a bonus action, I will cause an effect to Marquise.
Okay.
For 1 minute, any creature that hits Marquise with a melee attack takes force damage equal to 1d6 force damage. for
Okay.
1 minute. So
To who? Me? Malquis?
anyone hits you, they take force damage.
Super. Not that you take an additional d6 anytime anybody. You get to take 1d6 points. You're pushed back further.
What I was really getting at was, my name is Malquis.
All right.
Not Marquise.
Marquise.
Decide.
Malchus.
Malquis.
Malquis Desaad.
That's alright.
Or Yeldrin.
Malquis de Chade.
He's a smooth operator.
Yes.
And then for my action, I will viciously mock the creature.
Nice.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, he's got a pretty decent whiz. 18 plus 2 is 20.
Yeah.
To make that.
That's it.
Okay. Malquis. Mr. Yeldrin. Probably didn't get called Mr. Yeldrin very much growing up.
No.
Hey, scurvy rot boy, get over here.
You. That is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And that is
That's gonna miss.
okay, so that is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
So 13.
Yep.
Okay.
Come at me, bro. Just let us go through here and leave. Or go home with all your stuff.
We just want all this stuff that we have 9 carrying. Keebler, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. I don't know if I have to move up. Probably. 60 feet. That's not.
Oh, that's
60
not
feet.
probably 60 feet.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do Ice Knife.
Okay.
Hopefully. Well, that's a 20.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. 3 points of damage.
And then don't I make a save or something like that on the explosive part?
Yeah, the explode. So you need to make a Dex saving throw. 14 is my
It's gonna fail.
cool.
Sweet.
Then 9 points of cold damage.
You almost hit me. You hear 9 as what looks like an icicle shoots past his head.
Oh yeah, he's kind of close. Huh?
Yeah. It shoots past his head, and then it kind of embeds in this creature, and then explodes shards out. You see 9 kind of dodge it and look back at you and be like, "Watch your eyes."
Okay.
Yeah.
You said
so,
ice, right? This is a family podcast.
Yeah.
yes, I said ice. It's
So
a family
I'm done.
podcast.
He said eyes.
It's a mature family podcast. Okay, so that's gonna put us on Batty. Batty's gonna be up. He is going to.
Come at me. I thought we'd sword fight.
He's gonna use one of his own spells. And he casts it at 9.
Is it
Can you have 9 make a Let's have 9 make a dex save?
That's an 11 on the die.
Okay. Yep, so 10. So you see what appears to be flame fly out of the scimitar that he's carrying. When it does so, it hits 9 directly on, and oh, and It's going to be 30 points of fire damage. 2-9.
Is he dead?
No, but you do see that the fire has gone around 9 quite a bit, and you see the front of 9 is burnt, like crispy burnt. As you see some of like his arm and stuff is like dragging and sagging as the kind of clay is melting. You see 9 is hurt badly.
Oh no.
Blue 9 needs food badly. So that's its turn. 9's turn is next. And let's see, that was 30 points. So 9's turn is next, and you hear 9 kind of cry out. I'm cooking. Help. And you see part of his face slough off as the clay kind of just like goes down and like meets his chest. 9 is a bit reformed. But he'll go ahead and try to make an attack. At this point, he's going to make it a disadvantage because his arms are messed up. As you try to make the slam attacks with him. What do you have, like 19 dice? He's got a whole damn bag of dice in his hand.
Yeah, well, you give him disadvantage.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's rolling damage at the same time as his...
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
It's expedient.
So that one misses, and that one hits.
Okay.
So those are miss. These are hits. That is 7 plus is 5, so 12.
Well. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
Who followed?
Admiral
Admiral
Rack. Yeah.
Is it Admiral Akbar?
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Admiral Akbar? It's a trap! Thanks for the follow, Admiral Akbar. Appreciate that. That's great.
I thought you said Admiral Rackbar.
Like,
Admire Rackbar.
Fire Akbar. He's got a hell of a rack on his Akbar.
My next character.
No, that's awesome, man. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So that was 9's turn. Chanel, you're up.
I'm going to hex its dexterity.
Okay. I forgot, was it save on that, right? What was it? Or no?
No.
No, okay.
Crit.
Okay.
Damage.
And it is hexed.
But not dead.
But not dead. Anything else?
Yeah. Interact with object. I'm going to take your token off you.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell 9 if he needs to, he can move back.
Okay. Thank you. Beginning to feel warm. And he's going to start to move back. We'll get into that when it comes to his turn again, I think. Cade, you're up.
Be careful. Disengage.
Listen. What?
You're dead, buddy.
I will try to engage.
I'm done.
I
Okay.
will cast Fairy Fire on the creature.
Okay.
I need a dex saving throw.
Disadvantage.
Oh, is it disadvantage? Huh? Yeah, oh yeah, that's hex. So that's probably not gonna make it. 6 plus 1, 7.
That does not make it.
Right. So it is now fairy fired. Little lights dancing all around it.
Seems like that's what our group does. You have disadvantage, and we have advantage. That's pretty much what we do.
Okay.
Did you want me to do something?
No, I was just checking to see. Okay, so what are we on? Do you have anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Malco Shiro.
Yep.
Nothing? Okay, Keebler, you're up.
Bishaba is behind you.
That's true.
Can I move to the other side away from Bishaba? I get as a bonus action engage from Bishaba.
Frostbite. So I need a con save.
Okay. One of the biggest things on this creature. Oh, but unfortunately, probably not high enough. That's going to be a 12, even with a +7.
Yeah, you failed.
Okay.
Like the way you said that.
Yeah.
You failed. 2 cold damage, but
Okay.
you have disadvantage on your next weapon attack.
Okay. All right.
And I'm done.
Cool. The scimitar comes out again, and you see, since 9's going to be up next, we'll make this happen now. Clay Golem, or 9, is going to attempt to disengage. As the Afreet swings at him with the scimitar, you see Nine's going to be, I think, quite damaged at this point. Not quite prone, but I think that 9 is, as he kind of steps back and makes his disengage action, the clay has become so soft from the flame that when he disengages to jump back, his leg collapses. And you see, like, kind of just a pile of clay there, and he's just kind of stuck to the floor a bit. Not prone, so we won't do that, but he's already got disadvantage from melting.
Yeah.
So, but that's where 9's at.
Martin redeemed drop it.
Okay.
So that means
the weapon. So
yeah.
for him to drop his weapon.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Way to interact with the story, Martin. Way to go.
Woo! Thank you, Martin.
So this creature, as he goes to attack 9, misses as 9 disengages, and then when he goes to do his second attack, mystically and magically, his weapon falls from his hand, as if out of his control. And that's going to be its turn. 9's going to be up next, and we're going to say 9 is planted to the floor now with melted clay on the ground. And it's starting to, now that it's backed off, is starting to cool a bit. And so it has him a bit stuck to the ground, at least from that one leg. Shinerler, you're up.
I will move to provide him cover. And
He disengaged from you.
And I will whisper, your misfortune is his. Because he dropped his weapon.
Right.
And I will take my antlers that I took off of Cade,
Okay.
and I will press them into the forehead of 9.
Okay.
My little tokens, little diamond things, he has these 2 little antlers coming out of there.
Right.
Probably.
Hey! As you
And then I will Eldritch Blast the baddie in front of me.
Okay.
The Afridi.
Mm-hmm.
And I have advantage, I believe, because of the fairy fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does a 19 hit?
19 is going to hit.
That is 10 damage. And I am done.
And then you hear, just as you're in your turn, you hear 9. Oh, what pokey things? He's confused. Cade, you're up.
I will try to shoot it.
Bow shot?
Yes.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
What are your arrows made out of? Are they just regular steel arrows?
Yeah, they're just regular arrows. I still have the one black arrow from the guy who put us down this hole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name.
The weird dude.
Yes,
Yeah.
the creepy guy.
Yeah, you mean
Green guy.
Durnan?
Yes.
Durnan, yeah, he gave you that. That's
Oh,
right.
Durnan or Green
Yeah. Oh, it was either Green God or Durnan. Yeah, one of the two. Did Green God give it to you when he showed up in the tavern, or was that
Green.
tavern keeper?
Green guy.
Yeah.
Green God, okay. Yeah, so you hit 17?
Yes.
So you hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
He was to me.
It's a little creepy.
He's a little creepy. Malchus is up next. Unless you have something else.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm too scared to get to something closer to something that can kill me in one hit.
I remember what you objected about. His notes assumed familiarity,
Yes.
and you thought that was weird.
Oh, yeah. That's right, the note.
17? Hit.
17 hits.
Good, that's my lowest.
Okay.
Okay. That is 7 punch him in the face damage.
Okay.
And then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 sword
Ooh.
damage.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
And I will spend a key point to yeah, kick him in the balls.
Kick him in the balls.
And that is an 18.
Huh.
Gonna hit.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage.
Thank you to the 3 Hossmen.
Yeah, those are. I'm
Oh,
very good
that's
at
a
the
bot.
bot.
Yeah, that's a bot. Hoss is a bot. So, you go to try to find this creature's balls, and and to make your kick attack, and yeah, no, you're looking, and apparently.
Again, assume familiarity.
And apparently you're not really finding anything like that. The creature looks a little strange, but you kick where you think that would be. Keebler, you're up.
Everybody knows Freedy had coitus.
Cloacus? Yeah,
Whatever his balls should be, he just took, 5 damage to it.
Right. You're just like, wait a minute, did I kick him in the balls?
Give you one guess what I'm gonna do.
Eyesight.
I can't do that.
Oh,
That's a spell.
cold snap.
No.
Cold storm.
Frostbite.
Frost nova. Wait, that's a wild thing.
That was more than a chance.
Dex?
I need a con.
Oh, it's
Con
con.
save.
Cold?
Clone of cold.
Excellent.
Plus 12.
Let's see. What was it, Dex say?
Con?
Oh, con. Sorry. It's gonna be 18. Fair enough, man.
That's absolutely not it.
That's absolutely nada. Okay.
You're going to unwish him.
All right. Yeah, so this creature looks down at the ground where his sword or scimitar is.
Yeah.
And appears to back off that idea as you guys are both kind of encroached over him, and He doesn't want to incur opportunity attacks or anything while he's bent over. So I'm just going through his thinking.
Okay.
So he,
It's scary to pick up.
yeah, he looks at your dread form, and I think it's almost like he's peering behind you towards 9. And in your direction or at you, he casts his Hurl Flame spell. Are you still disadvantaged? Or that's weapon attacks, right?
It's any
Any attack.
any attack rolls.
Alright.
He'd also be at disadvantage for making a ranged spell attack immediately.
So 3 plus 7 is 10. That's not gonna make it. And that's gonna be 9, so that's not gonna make it. As you see the flames hurl out, they wildly go up and hit the ceiling and just kind of like rage on the ceiling until they go out momentarily.
Kind of monologue at him.
Yeah.
Your time here is done.
And you hear 9 from behind you. Listen to guy with horn.
Thief.
Is that your dead form voice?
Okay.
Like it. That's what I'm doing. Okay.
This time. It'll be different every time.
Okay, so we are on 9. 9 is kind of stuck to the board. He doesn't really have any attacks other than his slam attack. Or his punching. However, we're going to say that he goes, let's see, DC level 6. He's under 60 HP. So, give me a D6 roll, Brent.
Weird.
4.
Okay. So you see him attempt to get really mad. Looks like he's gonna go berserk. However, that kind of fizzles. Apparently the clay coming off of him has kind of like weakened his power a bit. And he does not go berserk. Scenario, you're up.
That scimitar is pretty large, isn't it?
Yeah, on the ground.
I'd like to interact with object.
It is on fire. Or quite hot.
That's fine.
Okay.
I got 7 temporary hit points from my dread form.
Okay.
So I would like to put my foot on it
Okay.
and kick it behind me.
So kind of slide it on the floor behind you?
Yep.
Okay.
Would you like to cause me damage because of the fire?
I mean, it'll be minimal. 5 points fire damage. You slide behind you. Are you sliding it like towards 9?
Yeah.
Okay. So the scimitar kind of goes racing out from underneath this creature and catches in some of the clay behind you that's melted to the floor. That's where we're at.
All right.
What else you got?
I will attack it with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Ooh, a 1 and a 2. So at least I didn't trip your thing, right? You roll 1 chart.
Yeah, magical attack.
I got 9, so I didn't get the 1.
Okay. That's good. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll whisper behind me. Be careful with
With the sword? Yeah, or the scimitar? Yeah.
that. No.
Kate, you're gonna be it.
I don't know how to walk those.
Oh, it's all.
Yeah,
Oh, it's all.
yeah, but I'm pretty sure Twitch is gonna figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that out of here.
I got a 24 to hit
Okay. That's gonna hit.
for 11 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, hits. For 11 points of damage.
Not quite palatine, but palatable.
Palpatine. Admiral Akbar would appreciate that. Not quite Palpatine. Let's see.
It's a type of mouthwash in Star Wars.
Kate, do you have anything else?
No.
Malchus, you're going to be up next.
Should not do that again. Okay, well, that's a 19 to hit. What? 19 to kick? What are you doing? Something else?
19's
I
going to
forgot
hit.
to roll with advantage. I had the 20.
Ooh!
So,
Kate critted.
Kate critted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You forgot advantage.
Advantage.
Okay.
so that's another 7 points of damage on top of that.
Okay. Sorry, I added the new damage now. Malchus should be up.
I got a 21 and a 7. Or 19.
Ooh, who gave me candy? Somebody just gave me candy.
Me.
Oh, I like you.
Good. Do you like me enough to let me reroll my one?
No. Did you
Can
roll
I,
one?
can we do what I, can I do what we discussed?
No, we haven't
That
implemented.
is 1, 2,
that's
3, 4, 5 punchy face damage, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stabby damage.
Nice. What?
Inspire is on there.
Yeah.
What, are you gonna adjust how much it costs?
Yeah, for the player ones.
That's stupid.
I mean, right now it's 2K.
Yeah, well, I have 26.2k. I think I can afford it.
Yeah, but see, that's the point. Like, if we're talking about that, right? Then you'd be able to inspire people 13 times.
Yeah, I know.
That's
But I wouldn't do that. There should be a limit on how.
I think the next 13
No, there would be a
rolls are-
limit
you
on-
have inspiration.
There would be a limit on how many times you can do it in a session, I would think.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's just something I think we talk about more before we actually put that
Okay, fine.
in place. You're like, I just want to spend my points, man. We
Get
gather around
50
the
and make an
points.
NPC.
I can't. I'm a player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We'll have to talk about that because I think we need to come up with some things that you guys can probably
All I can do is make him blind when he's playing a
Mhm.
computer game.
All right.
It's pretty boring.
Can
So-
you give your away?
Can I give him away? I don't know if I can.
And give your points to the viewers. Where are we at? Keebler?
It's your turn.
Oh. Okay. Deck save, please. No, con save. Sorry.
Concept.
Do you have a Dex one?
No, not.
I thought you did.
Oh, I do.
His
It's a
deck
ice
is-
knife.
His Dex is Hex.
Yeah, but I don't.
Oh, it's a slot.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
slot. This is a.
Cool trip.
That's a con save. It's going to be 17.
I don't like you.
Yeah. Well, he hits really high con.
Yeah, I know.
He's got a 24 con.
Okay.
Well, he is fairy fired right now, so if you had like a weapon, you'd have advantage at least.
Yeah. Well, it's too late now. I already did that.
Yeah. Next time.
Next time.
Throw a rock at him.
So, creatures up next unless you have something else.
That's all I can do. Well, except for move, but I'm good.
Okay. Well, he seems a bit infuriated by the fact that you moved his scimitar away from him. He was probably going to try to pick it up this turn. However, instead...
You could also give up this round.
We're completely willing to accept that.
accept his defeat.
Mm-hmm. And let us
Mhm.
leave.
We have a little book he can sign too.
Mm-hmm.
Look, this entire book's full of people who've acquiesced to our will. They've all signed it.
No signatures, just blood stamps. We dabbed their blood.
Well, those, I mean, the ones that didn't. Yeah. But these other people got to write their names and they got to leave and everything.
It's just a dude paying you.
Unfortunately, we're probably dealing with slave labor here within a freak.
Yeah, you want to be fine? You want to be free?
Yeah.
Walk out the door with us.
Yay.
Start your own business.
You see,
Lighting forest fires.
In California. I mean, what?
Start a firefighting business and go out there and light fire.
They'll charge insurance. Ugh. Fucker bugs.
okay. You see. Sorry, I'm deciding.
He's using his hands as a weapon to cast spells. Can they drop his
Can they drop his hands?
Is that where the hand of Vecna came from? Was a string?
Could be.
No.
I need.
Guys, cut it. Yeah.
Nothing.
Let's see.
Expo.
10 feet. What's the width of this whole thing? What are we thinking that width is?
It was like,
I mean, it's 10. Yeah, it's 10 feet going down straight. But I mean, the width of that whole thing from where like 9 is to the other wall on the other side.
wasn't it like?
That's probably going to be like almost 15 feet or almost 20 feet. No.
Where are you drawing from into?
So
Trying to do.
yeah. So if from here to 9, how long do you guys think that is?
5, 10, 15.
15.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Okay, so we're gonna have
Because these are 10-foot blocks.
you and
Oh, I.
I don't want to block this camera, right? So we'll go the other way. So, you and 9 need to make deck saves. That'd be you.
Who, me?
No, Shinerla.
Shinerla and 9?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be considered part of that?
No. You're up further than Shinerla. As a wall of fire appears right in between you and 9. Blocking the passage back towards this, we'll just kind of angle that. Blocking that basically that whole passage. Wall of fire comes up behind you. How did you do on the deck save?
I got a 10. And I would like to spend my inspiration.
Okay.
See if I can do better than that.
Just put it in
24.
Oh. 24.
I critted it the second.
Nice. Okay. So.
So
Okay.
half damage.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what it was, but it's
That's a lot.
yeah, it's 5d8. I don't know if I have 5 over here.
Would you like to borrow some d8s to damage me with?
Yeah, I just need 2. All right. So, thanks for letting me borrow your dice to do damage to you. 8, 11, 17, 21 total, so 10 points of damage to you. What did 9 get for a dex? What did 9 get for his dex save?
Oh. 15. And minus the 1. So I rolled 16 on the die, so 15.
And if he fails, my talisman will give him a D4.
Okay. So he makes it. But he is going to take.
10 damage?
Yeah.
That's so much.
And Nine is like, you hear him, and there's roaring flame at this point through the hallway. So there's like a sound as this flame just roars up to the ceiling. Nine, you see Nine behind you is just like, "Whoa!" and like parts of like it, like face just immediately start melting off. And Nine kind of, and you guys hear through the flames. There's this roaring rumble, and then Nine behind it is like kind of almost mixed in because his voice is so deep. But you hear from behind it, "What? Why everything hit me?" As he appears a bit perplexed that he's taking all the brunt of what appears to be the damage. That's going to be Batty. We'll go back to that.
I would just like to say that my antlers probably look tough as fuck with that flame behind it. From the shadows down the hall.
It's going to be Nine's turn. Nine is now basically incapacitated. I don't know that Nine is going to make it.
Aww.
I figured he wouldn't come out of here alive.
He's pretty tough to have around.
Scintillating, you're up. As a matter of fact, Nine is going to try to back up it, though. I mean, he's going to try to back up. Let's have him just like, he like breaks, luckily, he breaks loose his foot on the floor that was stuck, and just kind of stumbles back a few feet as you see him come back in the hallway a bit. Still clay falling with his body as it melts from the flame.
I will use Eldritch Blast.
Okay? Because I'm a warlock.
Does a 20 or 18 hit?
18 hits.
11 damage.
Okay. Kate, we got this round.
I will cast sleep.
Okay. What's the save on that? Wisdom? Or is that a con-stable?
Dex. It's Dex.
Was it a dex save?
No.
Oh, I was like,
There is
I was
no
like, what?
save.
You almost had me. I was like, what dex save?
There's no save.
Oh, there's no save.
Hit point based.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That was the same thing with the Keraptis and stuff.
Yeah.
$246.
It's one more than whatever he's got.
Does 973 make it? I'm sorry, he's still awake.
Ooh.
Oh,
970.
They use that +1 focus.
37.
Nice.
that actually beats it by 3. Woohoo! Yeah, so you
Nice.
put him to sleep. Wow.
Awesome.
Nice.
Wow.
8s.
So the creature, man,
Is that concentration?
yeah. So that's gonna go bye bye. So the creature in front of you, kind of turns and looks at Cade, as Cade is casting his sleep spell. And then it appears to look, and like you see it like get really drowsy and the eyes get really heavy and droopy, and then you just see it as it just falls backwards onto the floor. Wow. Nice. What are we doing? Creature's down and asleep.
Do you allow us to go up and just murder things that are asleep?
I mean,
We could all held action and coup de grace at the same time.
yeah, I think something like that would work. Because otherwise, I mean, the first time he gets hit, it's going to pop it out of sleep.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess if you guys plan an attack and kind of all rolled at the same time to attack it, let's do that. Let's do a party roll to attack this thing.
We could also tie it up so it can't do anything back if worst comes to worst.
You could while it's sleeping.
Yeah.
So you kind of we'll have one person spend an action to.
I guess what we're saying is it's done, Josh.
No, well, we're gonna make it happen. So we'll have one person spend an action to tie it up, and then we're gonna have you guys do rolls for the hits. That way I can just see who.
I'll work ropes on it because I haven't used a weapon that well.
Okay. And the rest of you guys roll your free attacks. Then.
Advantage and they crit.
And then we're gonna say, provided that advantage, and then provided that you guys.
Oh wait, they auto crits. They hit.
Oh yeah, because you can sleep.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, so you auto crit.
Yeah.
And provided you guys beat 34 points of damage, you kill it. And it doesn't wake up.
Well, maybe.
Does 9 want to smack it? Is he awake?
He's awake, but he's like, he'll kill it.
6.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your strength?
Oh. Oh wait, no. It's more than that, but my strength is 15.
Yeah, so it's got a plus, right?
Oh yeah. So 8.
Okay. What'd you get? 21 points damage. Okay.
11.
All right.
Enough.
That's enough.
Can I have the killing blow?
Sure.
Wait last and take the killing blow. So I stab it into his heart.
Stab it into his heart. Okay.
And
Oh.
then you guys get to see its soul ripped out of its body. Sword.
Right when he goes to the sword, you hear.
Okay. So successfully killed this
Duck.
this duck, this creature in the hallway.
We'll all be past the line where the force thing showed up last time.
I feel like we're gonna.
And we'll make sure to retrieve his weapon.
I feel like for this creature, it's gonna have something on it. And I know you guys are gonna probably search the body at some point.
Yep.
So I think you're gonna find 2 items. We're gonna pull them off the D&D tables. I will need a for 2 people then who are gonna find these items, which you guys can decide. I will need. Let's see.
I find stuff. That's what I do. I've been pretty. Well, we haven't really handed anything out, but I've not cared.
I will need a D10 roll from each of you.
I made 2, dude. 8. They're both 8. I rolled 88, so 8.
Also 8.
Also 8.
Wait a minute.
So
9.
Oh crap.
3.
1.
1.
Oh, that is a 1.
So who are the two? So who are the 2 that are actually picking up the items? Am I actually getting on 8s? Then is that what's going on? I got 2 rolls.
Yeah.
So we're both on 8s. I need percentals from both those rolls.
88, or do you want new ones?
No, new ones.
You can roll.
23.
23. Okay.
66.
Nice.
66.
Iron Maiden into his 80.
Okay. Slung around the waist of this creature, almost as if, like in the 80s when they used to tie sweaters around their waist, you notice a very colorful, very colorful robe that is wrapped around the waist
Oh.
It almost looked like a belt on this creature until you get closer and start pulling it off of it. And you determine that it's a robe.
Robe.
Yeah. You find a sword, which was attached to the hip. The creature didn't use it during the combat, but it appears to have been. It's in a scabbard and all that stuff. When you pull it out, it kind of makes movement on its own. As soon as it comes out, you kind of feel it in your hand, just like making your hand do this motion with it, as it just kind of like goes back and forth a couple times, and then you have full control over it.
Okay.
Okay, but you kind of feel that you're like kind of tugged on me, as you pull it out of this scabbard.
Okay.
Okay. I think you guys got enough money, so we're not gonna roll on a gold table. You find one gold piece because I'm generous.
Wow.
Can the one gold piece be like
Worth 1,000?
No.
From the city of Brass.
From the city of Brass.
Or a double-headed coin.
City of Brass.
Sure. Which one's best?
Why am I didn't record because I asked first.
City of Brass.
Going from the city of Brass.
Yep.
Um,
Well, that's why I try Bud Dry.
We decided double-headed coin from the city of Brass.
double-headed coin from the city of Brass.
Wrote it down. It is.
You know what that is, right?
Why did you want the coin from the city of Brass?
Because it's Xenofreet,
Right.
and they're planar creatures, and
Right.
the city of Brass is a planar city.
Right.
Yep.
Right. So that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Plus, I collect personal tokens from things and people.
Oh, right.
I keep doing that all over. I said that several times.
You did.
And I'm just gonna keep that. I'm not gonna spend it.
Yeah.
They're memories.
It's a personality quirk.
Yeah, it's attachments to the memory of this being and this creature in the event that we had.
Okay.
That's what the Raven Queen does.
He also does it with shit he doesn't kill.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah. I do. From every encounter, everything we've done, I've collected something just there. It collects the memories.
Although it'll take a
Correct.
minute.
Aw. Bye, buddy.
What the Raven Queen is all about is part of the reason why, like, all the people want to attack and destroy her is because she steals all the memories from the dead and collects them. So she's got all this great, wonderful pool of knowledge going on. That's what we protect.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
Fun memory.
Just so that I don't have to go and backtrack,
Nice.
we're gonna say that you learn a little bit about the sword.
Okay.
Oh, how about this? Shinerla notices markings on the hilt of the sword. You read it, and it says very clearly, "Dancing sword" on the hilt.
the inventory gets up going at some point. That's what it's.
The blade says that it likes the boogie on the disco round.
It sounds like it's my kind of a sword.
I think it is.
Can I?
It also says you will survive. Good omen.
I'm going to go ahead and give you a description of the item. You can decide if you want to start becoming attuned to it or how you want to do that. And then I think it'll probably take you just a little bit here to attune to that.
I can
You can use a bonus action to toss this magic sword into the air and speak the command word. We're going to say Dancing Queen. It's the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover, flies up to 30 feet, and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage rolls. While the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of you.
You talk really fast.
Really fast. I know. We'll go through it. But I'm
Take a
just giving
photo
you-
of it and send it.
Yeah, I'll do that. But I'm just giving a description of it really quick.
rip the page out of the book.
So basically, it flies up to 30 feet, attacks one creature, And then you can use your bonus action to make it fly another 30 feet to another creature. And attack it as well. After the hovering sword attacks for the 4th time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand.
Okay.
If you have no free hand, it falls to the ground. And if the sword has no obstructed path to you, it moves as close to you as it can and then falls to the ground.
Could totally use 2 of those. Or 3. As many as you could attune to.
However, there's a caveat to this whole thing, right? So it also ceases to hover if you grasp it again or if you move more than 30 feet away from it.
Okay.
So there's a bit of a constraint there as far as the amount of space that you can be from. So you'll have to keep that in mind when you're using it in combat. But I will send you a copy.
Might get you wall of blades too.
Where's the... Let's see, the other one. Oh, do you want to look at that or have your
Oh, what? The
magic friend?
Robe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's look at the
I think
Advantage?
while we have this open. Sure.
Well, I'll look at it.
Robe of
24.
Good Times.
Okay.
That's my 3rd crit. I didn't crit once at the con. I didn't roll a 20 once the entire con.
You realize, and you probably, maybe you've seen one of these before. It is a robe of scintillating colors.
Mm.
The robe has 3 charges, which it regains 1d3 at dawn. While you wear it, you can use an action and expend 1 charge to cause the garment to display a shifting pattern of dazzling hues until the end of your next turn. During this time, the robe sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30. Creatures that can see you have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. In addition, any creature in the bright light that can see you when the robe's power is activated must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save or become stunned until the effect ends.
Hey, I did mess up on my Dread form. The wisdom save, I apologize.
How many
Oh.
charges does it recover?
1d3.
1d3.
Yeah,
Okay.
regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. And it has 3 charges.
I'm all about that. I don't really want that thing if nobody else cares. I think it's cool. It's interesting, all the colors. Not used to it.
I'm not used to it. I like colored stuff.
Well, we have very many shades of gray where I come from. So colors is kind of a new thing to me. Still getting used to them. Kind of cool.
Okay.
It goes well with your hair.
I know, right? That's why my hair is that color.
Yeah, the blue hair.
Yeah, it's not natural. I
Nice.
the beauty salon.
Get up close on your blue hair. You can kind of tell.
I shake off my Dread form.
Okay.
My hair all normal looking.
However,
Watched you.
now that the creature is dead, you guys are probably going to try to get out of here, right?
Yeah.
So we're just going to go through this real quick. So as you guys are gathering up these things and whatnot, Keebler, you notice from the back. Nine isn't looking so hot. So he starts drooping off into the wall, and kind of slumping over.
Or not.
And Nine kind of looks at you guys from behind you and is like, "Don't worry about Nine. Grab your treasure. Bye." And he kind of like slumps off into the wall.
Huh?
Nine is dead.
Does anybody have like any kind of containers that we could use? That I could use? That I could have?
I go over to 9 and I unceremoniously rip the antlers out of his forehead.
Unceremoniously. Okay.
Is it nobody?
No.
Anybody have jars or something? What do you want to capture? Some of 9?
I do. I'm gonna put his name on it.
I'll pull a
Carry it with me.
I'll pull a glass vial out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
ouch.
That'll work. That's enough. I think.
So glass vial of clay.
Yeah. And I'll say some funereal.
Finger bone.
Pour 9.
Finger bud.
If I had healing spells, I would have healed him,
Just
but
put it
I'm
in the
not that
vial.
kind of a bard.
You could do that. You just scoop some of this clay in there.
I didn't want to take a spell slot for.
Oh yeah. Well,
I mean, he's.
your poor clay
Whatever.
companion.
That's a
Well,
terrible. That's a terrible thought.
What's
I'm
your
supposed to
line?
be neutral good.
Yeah, neutral good.
If you
Yeah.
mentioned that in character, I would be very good about that. It's,
I think that was out of character.
It was.
yeah, it's terrible. Equality amongst all creatures. Unless, of course, they stand in my way and I need to stab and punch. Right. So I'll stab and punch them with equality.
So unfortunately, 9 is dead. But he's
9 is 9.
9 is 9. He served you well during the White Plume Mountain.
That should be his last words.
9 is.
And
And
take him to the bar with us.
And great job, though, guys. You guys have, you're going to go back out the entrance. You guys circle back up the stairwell that was in the front.
Sweet.
We'll just go show that on the map. So, stairwell in the front. I don't know if you can.
Party in the back.
Kind of move this.
Yeah, you need to move it over.
Bullet dungeon.
That more.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if I go back up, it's
Be an interesting day.
But okay, so you guys go back up the rickety stairwell, back up the front of the dungeon, and start to walk outside. There is still the smoke and the mist from the volcano that is coming out this entrance. Still. You walk outside and it is what looks like daylight. As you see the light at the end of the tunnel, like, at the cave opening, it's darker. It's cloudy and gloomy as you start to exit the cave. And as you look down off the mountainside of White Plume Mountain, down into the valley below, the trees and everything that you came through to get here, and you probably feel some type of way about this, but the trees that you came through to get here, most of everything looks dead. The trees are dead. The leaves have all fallen. It's almost as like an extreme fall time has happened, or extreme autumn has happened, and now the trees are looking bare and dried out. Of course, you're not up close to them to really examine that. You're still up on the mountain at this point, but looking down into that valley, you can see that there's hardly any green, and it looks completely different than how you came in. And instead of a bright sun in the sky, you're seeing like cloudy, overcast, dark.
Does this look like a natural seasonal change phenomenon, or would you say that this is some kind of magic at work?
Why don't
I
you
don't know.
roll a nature check?
Nature?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, it's okay.
Should be okay. I mean, you're a druid.
It's not, though.
Next time you're proficiency nature. Huh?
What is that?
I'll assist.
Okay, well, that's a 9, and you're assisting. Oh, well, that's not even better. So, a 9.
Okay. You're fairly certain that this is not natural.
Okay.
That something has overtaken nature in this place.
Yeah, that's not natural. I don't know, though. What?
I would think that maybe you would think that there was either a spell over this place, or that some sort of foul rottenness has come and like besieged what was a very nice forest and green luscious area when you came through it before.
Okay.
We'll be on guard for anything trying to steal our gotten gains.
your gotten gains. Okay, so you guys head down the mountain and go back. We're gonna go try to find the tavern portal again.
Yeah, well, that's what we're gonna do, right?
Yep.
That's how we go.
So you come down in off the mountain, and we will fast forward a bit.
Lead the way.
Okay.
There's a mystic rite we must do first. Everybody put your left foot in. Now put your left foot out.
To what?
Now put everybody in a circle.
Okay.
Now put your left foot in. Now
What
you,
kind of spell is this?
now you shake it.
I think
All about.
this is
All about.
this is what I've heard of deep magic.
Don't let him continue.
Deep magic.
I learned
Ancient
this.
rituals.
If he gets the words hokey pokey out, it's over.
Don't say the darkest words.
So, you come down into the valley below and start to go through the trees. Now, yes, these look green. I did not have a dead tree map, so you are going to envision this in your mind like they did back in the old days. So, all these trees are dead. You see just sprawling wood everywhere. As you come back through that forest, hopefully you'll remember this, but you see what looks like a horse creature that's kind of trotting along through the dead trees. And it had almost like a shirt or a uniform on it
Oh yeah, yeah.
that had spots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like a unicorn?
Yeah, that had spots. But this one, although it seems like the same unicorn that you saw before, it now looks like this as it trots through the dead plant life, and trees.
Oh,
That's one bony horse.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or unicorn.
Hmm?
I said it's one bony unicorn.
It's one bony unicorn.
Skeleton. Skelly. Uniskel. Skeleton.
So you see the skeleton form of that unicorn, without the horn, might I add.
Mm.
Start to trot through, but you do notice that it has the same. What?
There's a horn on it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of. It does have the same clothes on it that the other unicorn had, so you can kind of tell at that point that it's probably the same one, or from the same tribe of unicorns, or whatever.
Sure tails. Sure tail tribe. Alright.
Yeah, the shirt-tail tribe of unicorns.
Oh, I guess we'll wave at it. I mean, it's just running by, right? Just hanging out.
Yeah, just hanging out, running by in the dead woods.
Yeah.
Wave as it goes by, and it looks at you, and you see a. It looks over at you, and almost as if it senses or remembers your encounter before. And so it looks over at you and kind of gives you a nod. And then you see like the eyes kind of well up with sadness, and you almost see like it start to cry.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Yeah.
That's wrong. I think wrong. Food is not an item that we pick up.
Oh, speaking of that, let's backtrack a minute. What did you guys do with all the shit that Nine was carrying?
Did it with us?
We need the frog carrier.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
And I would have helped someone carry it. I have the spell. I have a spell called Enhance Ability,
Yeah.
which doubles carrying capacity.
Okay.
Oh, and we have a furbolg.
We have a
Yeah.
And a furball. Yeah, and a furball.
face.
So, okay, I just wanted to make sure we got that out of the way. Otherwise, all that shit was left back there. So I just want to make sure we go back and figure that one out.
No. Why would we do
So, okay, so.
Large.
Yeah.
Then a size larger.
Yeah.
Can carry like a humongous creature that's like 3 pounds on our shoulders.
Nice.
Yes.
So you start to head through this dead forest. You see this the skeletal war horse of a unicorn. What are we thinking at this point? I'm just curious what our thoughts
Oh,
are.
by the way, I can give him some food.
I would like to do an insight.
You try to give us some food.
I have food.
Okay.
I'd like to do an insight so if I can kind of tell what the woods is trying to get us to do here.
Okay.
Maybe it's just sad we took it.
Or
17.
maybe we have to recognize more.
Okay.
Maybe I can make friends with it.
You sense that it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with you in particular or your party as far as what's going on here.
Okay.
But a darkness you feel has crept over the land since you've been inside the mountain. And it appears to be, I mean, it's obviously quite pervasive, right? Because it's taken out everything that you can see around you, and even up on top of the mountain, everything around the mountain looked dead and had this look to it. So, obviously, in this place, underneath the yawning portal, right? A lot of things, or major changes have happened since you've been inside the mountain. And it is almost evident to you that something else is controlling this space now.
Okay.
Like the love and light is gone out of this space, and darkness and despair has crept in.
I'll move up to it.
Up to the creature?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll take out a dagger.
Okay.
And I will is there a spot that looks particularly blighted?
I mean, it all looks that way. So pick a spot.
Okay. I'll find an open area with some of the stone coming through where it's there's like no
Vegetation or anything.
yeah.
Okay.
And I will slice my hand
Okay.
and I'll draw a that unluck rune that was on the armor.
Okay.
The vulnerability.
Okay. Yeah, like the.
I will write the vulnerability curse on the ground with my blood.
Okay. And you're trying to do this like within sight of the creature or something.
Yeah, trying to get it to
Okay.
enjoy the suffering of it.
Okay.
Do they roll Arcana or something?
Yeah. Yeah, Arcana's good.
Deception. Whatever you want.
Well, are you trying to deceive it deceive it into thinking that you're trying to deceive the creature into thinking that the land is cursed or what?
I'm just seeing if it's attracted to the vulnerability.
Okay.
I'm not particularly interested in it.
Okay.
I just want to see if it has like an intelligence to it.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana. That's fine.
And
You notice as it gets closer to the stone that you put the blood glyph on, that this creature kind of kneels down to it and starts kind of rubbing his head on the stone. Just kind of slowly going along the stone and rubbing the top of its head on it. The tears appear to be still welling up in this creature.
I will motion to you.
Mhm.
And I will give you like basically a hand gesture. Meaning animal handling.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
What would you do with the animal handling? I guess I would assume that's to try to comfort it in some way.
yeah. Yeah. Try to do that.
Get it to be comfortable around it.
Mm. Okay, so try to make it, to put it more at ease since you're around. So go ahead and roll your animal handling for that if you want to do that.
What'd you guys do?
Oh. 7.
Okay. As it's rubbing its head on this stone,
1.
as it's rubbing its head on the stone, you go up and attempt to kind of comfort it or ease it in some way. And he kind of pulls his head up off the stone and looks at you. And then it kind of almost like horses don't necessarily always. Well, they do. They get down on their all fours, right? So like it looks like it lays down in front of you, and starts kind of nuzzling at your foot.
Does it have a bit and bridle?
Yeah, it's saddled.
Okay. I'll move to hold the bridle,
Okay.
and I'll motion for you to get on it.
Want me to get on it?
Yeah.
You gonna ride the shirt tail?
Sure.
Okay.
You gonna ride it?
I-
Or attempt to?
I guess.
Do it.
Sure.
Okay.
She rides a pale horse.
She rides a pale horse. It appears to be comfortable enough with you. And even though you're quite large, the horse is quite large as well. And you climb onto the back of this horse, and as it starts to slowly raise itself up, and give me a perception check.
I'm looking at the runes on the ground with my 6,
Okay.
seeing how it altered it with rubbing its head on it.
Yeah, and as you're doing that, you kind of just glance over at the horse, and when you look over at the horse, you realize the tears have stopped.
It likes.
No longer appears to be crying. Where are we moving on? Do you want to? You're going to continue riding the horse then on the way out?
I'll keep my horse.
Okay. So we move on. You go through the, and almost as if helping you through this, right? The horse kind of, you notice that it's being fairly careful, as in how it's carrying you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not.
You don't have a horse. You have 2 halves of a corpse, and you're banging it together.
Wow. So you notice that the this horse or whatnot is taking its time to take you, and is guiding you slowly through these mangled and twisted plant life and the remainder of whatever it was green down here, as it starts to guide you back towards where you came from. And you guys make it to the bottom. The spider area where you guys came in through the portal is no longer has spiders in it. You walk in there, and it looks as if the entire area has been scorched and burned. I mean, you see spider corpses and not much remainder of any webbing or anything like that, as it's all been torched and burned. And it is very dark in here. As you start to see and go through there, you see.
I'll motion to Marquis and Malchus and go up and start pulling some fangs and some eyes from the spiders. Or
Okay.
Did you already collect from these?
Why? I'm in for what?
You thought you would try to collect it or something from
Or
it.
like souvenirs.
He's just trying to
I already
help you
got stuff
collect
from
them.
here.
Okay. I'm grabbing some stuff for potions and
Okay, so various
Oh, yeah,
little.
don't do that. That's not me. I'm not that kind of, not that kind of whatever you think I am.
So various.
I don't do that.
So various spider parts and whatnot you get off these dead creatures. You do see a faint light coming up ahead from up above. There is no platform. There is no rope. But, you know, quite a ways up as you get underneath this, you can tell that this is the portal you came down. And you see just a faint bit of light from the top.
I hand my rope to our frog buddy and I pat him on the butt,
Go get them.
set him with the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the thing?
He's a climb speed.
I know.
You can stick to walls.
But is he really here?
Yeah, what's he
Alright.
doing?
No, I guess we'll take a super long rest until next week.
We'll we'll
That's the
we'll
way
let
we
him-
want to play it.
We'll let him. I know. I was just being a dick. So we'll allow Morin to in his absence to carry this rope up.
Well, is there like
Portal
any
well.
like rope or anything like hanging down that we can let them?
No, there's nothing hanging out.
Oh, okay. So we just kind of
You'd have to figure out a way to. Yeah.
And
You'd
as
have
he,
to figure out a way to get up there, but
as he
yeah.
starts his climb up, I'll be like, "You're the one who let 9 die."
How far? It's your fault. You betrayed me. How far up do we think that is?
I mean, it looks quite a ways up. It's like at least 200 feet or so.
Oh, okay. Well, I can shoot further than that, so I could just take an arrow,
Yeah, and shoot up and then
put a note on it, launch it up there.
Okay. Lower the planks. No. Yeah. So we'll say that Morin. Okay. So Morin, since he is absent, we'll let him have this
I
good
would
time.
like to place a like 50,000 bet on us returning.
Oh yeah, in your note.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we have this clear. I would like to
great.
place a bet. So Morin makes it to the top and starts to lower the platform back down to you guys. Who wants to take the platform up, and then are you just climbing rope? Did you shoot your arrow up and take the platform up? I think we did 2 dex checks on the platform because it is rickety and crappy.
I'll go prone.
Go prone.
I'll hang on with the frog.
Right. The frog's on fall duty.
Yep.
He's got Thunderwave prepared to push us back onto the onto the platform. If we
20 and a 16.
14 and 12.
20 and a 16, 14 and a 12.
being prone, does that give me advantage?
Sure.
20.
Okay.
Is it 2?
For the, yeah, for the next one.
21.
21.
20 and 16.
20 and 16. Okay, so as you make your way up on the platform, you see your friend as you get towards the top. Morwen is like, well, we had to get this cover off real quick. It took a few extra minutes for me to and I know this isn't how Morwen would talk, but it took a few extra minutes for me to actually get the platform down there. That's why it took so long. As you can see, there's not very many people in here. You come back over the top, and it's mostly empty in here. You appear to have come up in the early morning.
It appears early morning. So I'm assuming sausages, eggs,
Sausages, eggs.
coffee, small beers.
Okay.
Don't skimp on the pate, please.
Hmm.
We did very well.
And what?
I think we
Mimosa.
get extra
I
pad.
want a mimosa.
Oh, mimosa sounds good.
Mimosas.
Mimosa.
Everybody mention a drink, then we'll get a round of those drinks. And everybody can try everybody else's favorite drink. Isn't that good?
Orange good.
Breakfast shot.
Breakfast shot?
Orange
What's
whip.
your drink? Orange whips? And mine will be tequila.
We don't have that. No, I'm just kidding. So you guys get your drinks, a round of drinks
With ghost pepper.
with ghost pepper and Carolina Reaper just to throw it in. You guys get your round of drinks. You guys are sitting down at a table, then relaxing for a minute after your hard adventure. Durnan walks in
Oh god.
and comes out from the back. Do I still have Durnan out here? I don't know if I do or not.
He has a bar with him, didn't he?
Yeah, he's got the bar with him. He might be behind Cade, though. Maybe not. Oh, no, he's up here. He's up here. Okay, so Durnan walks in, walks over and behind the bar and says, "Well, hello there. I see you guys have made it back. Fantastic job. I'm Durnan. I think you knew that, though.
Have you
I'll
become
start
adult
playing
again?
the Welcome to the Yachting Portal tune.
Okay.
Have you become adult again?
No, I feel perfectly fine. Why do you ask?
2 minutes later. Welcome to the county portal.
So, tell me of your adventure. What happened down there?
It was hell.
A friend of ours died. To
Oh,
to 9.
Yeah. Well, we ordered drinks for 9 as well.
okay. They give you the extra. So you give a toast to 9.
There's only 5 of you.
Durnan appears to think that you guys are just toasting random numbers. And, and so he was like, 213! As he raises his beer.
213.
Durnan, told you that we lost a friend of ours, and you're making light of that.
Oh, I apologize. I thought we were just calling out numbers.
The next round's on you, right?
Oh, not a problem.
Thank you.
That won't cost anything. I own it.
Great. 50-year-old scotch. Yes. Please. And thank you.
Fine. You win.
That's what the Ifrit said.
Oh, you fought an Ifrit. He seems...
Well, it acquiesced to us, so... Is fought really the word?
Wow, you guys are quite powerful. I'm pretty impressed. Most people don't make it back up at all.
We're not most.
The, wizard? Jensen? Is that the name of the wizard? Anyway,
Keraptis?
sure.
Wait, what? Keraptis?
What are you talking about?
Keraptis.
Yes, Keraptis.
Seemed to think that, we would make willing participants in said dungeon. Tried to use a, wall of force to keep us in, then drop the wall of force, which would have kept us in. Then provide us with an enemy that killed our friend. So, if I ever meet this Keraptis, it is now a hostile thing. Which is unfortunate, because it sounds like Keraptis has been around for an awfully long time.
I've heard the name Keraptis.
Right. I said Finbin Jensen and
You heard
and you heard Keraptis, which, even though I can read every language known to man, your ability to go from one thing to the other was dizzying to me.
I have that effect on people.
I don't think much of it's intentional,
Oh,
right? There's something moving you. I think it'd be Timora's will, but it doesn't seem to be a conscious effort on your part. Do you understand what I mean?
not at all. I have no clue.
Correct. That's exactly what I was saying. About that 50-year-old scotch.
Yeah, let me grab that.
Thank you.
He goes and grabs the. You notice that he's quite a bit. He's pretty aloof to your whole story, really. He's probably heard. I mean, he's heard the whole. He's heard the whole. We survived this and that from many, many adventurers in the years past that have actually come back. And then he's also seen the disasters of, the failed missions down below. As body parts and things are retrieved or brought back, mementos and keepsakes of people that have died before. So he's pretty accustomed to just being like, let me hear about your story so that you feel important, and then doesn't really give a shit.
Yeah, it felt very disingenuous.
Yes, and that's kind of what he is.
Yeah.
But he goes to grab your scotch and brings it back to the table, and the other drinks as well.
You, sir, can give a shit less as much as you want, as long as you're putting this on my table for free. Carte blanche.
Yeah, those drinks are free.
Thank you.
Yeah. And he kind of walks back. So you guys are anybody else want to have interactions with Durnan? It's like, no, he's an asshole.
Take it or leave it.
Okay.
He runs a nice shop. It's clean.
Yeah. He's
He
got
lowered the platform for us.
He's got a nice establishment.
I've met worse people in charge of things.
Right.
Drow.
Two have met rich people and things.
Or is it Dro? Okay, so
I'll suggest he needs to order more tablecloths.
he's a whatever.
Rounded tablecloth.
I don't get it.
Because there's not many on the table.
Tablecloth, no tablecloth, tablecloth, no tablecloth.
Those are where the orcs ate last time. All those are in the...
All of them are in the laundry. They're all in the
They're
laundry.
all burned in the back.
Yeah. It's taken all night to clean them, so even early morning they're not done.
That tablecloth looks burnt.
We should start a tablecloth
Company.
business.
Just
Just for Durnan's
Laundry. We'll be laundrymen.
Nice.
a great adventure.
We can take them to the cleaners.
Great campaign.
Nice. I won't justify it with a response.
Okay.
So now that you are back up, Durnan has gone away. What do we got going on in chat right now? What's happening with you beautiful people?
Nothing.
Nothing? Yeah, they're all being quiet, just watching. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I appreciate you guys coming, supporting the stream, doing whatever you're doing. Hell, maybe you're watching something else, but hey, if you got the stream on, I'm happy with you. But no, hopefully you're enjoying it. We're gonna take a break before we get into city stuff. Whatever these guys decide to do in the city. And I think when we come back, we're going to give them... I wouldn't normally do this in the middle of a session, but I'm going to allow them to level quickly. They will go to level 4 when we come back, and we'll try to make that as brief as possible. But of course, we'll just talk D&D and do that kind of thing. We're going to take a quick break. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks, folks.
And we will be right back. Stay tuned. We'll be back in Q2.
carved dragon above the door, and every time you walk in, it was like
It helps
loud.
with the sword
Oh,
smoke.
coolness.
yeah, that'd be
And
pretty
apparently, there's a place that has something similar.
cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's
That
yeah.
a
It's
friend of mine
kind of on the
too,
pricey
thought-
side, but it works.
made that suggestion when I was talking.
Well, that would be really cool for the restaurant. You got it down. Be sweet if it was if it worked out the door. Thank you for hanging out with us. We are back.
As I spill all over myself.
As Keebler spills all over herself.
No.
So they are in the Yawning Portal again. They have completed the White Plume Mountain portion of the adventure or the campaign that they are on. They are now sitting in Waterdeep in the Yawning Portal, getting ready for some downtime, as they are going to level to level 4. So let's kind of hang out, let them level, and do their thing real quick. They'll try to be brief, but of course they got to pick spells and things of that nature. So there is a little bit of that going on. Can I borrow your phone, or are you using that?
I mean,
Or no, let me see the tablet for now, I guess. And I'll just kind of hang out with chat while you guys level. So yeah, so what are you guys in chat? What are you guys doing today, man? What do you guys got going on tonight? What am I missing? What am I missing out on? I'm like, I don't know. We're not paying attention. We're working. We have lives, fucker. But so far, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the campaign. We are session 6. So don't forget about the giveaway. If you guys are in chat, exclamation point, give me stuff. We'll tell you the details on how to get involved in that. You will win a Steam code to the Amazon game New World, as well as a set of dice, which I will send to you. And we'll make up a nice little package of stuff from Jillatized and the Dungeons&Flagons gaming studio to send to you. And actually, I'll just put it in there. Let's see if I can. There we go. All right. So as you can read, oh, there we go. As a final move to September, I'm giving away a free Steam code to New World and a set of dice. Will be live most of the day till midnight. Midnight is when we'll do the random drawing. To enter, you just need to drop a sub in the channel. At this point, drop a follow in the channel, or gift a sub to someone in the community to get your name in there. And I'll be keeping track of that, and then we'll draw a random winner at the end. We have change the background sound. All right. Wow, there's like 16 people live right now off my list. So there's like quite a few that are streaming tonight. Oh, look, Shroud's numbers are going down. Maybe that'll help the queue times.
Maybe, but are you gonna play tonight?
What's that?
You gonna play that tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I may get on there for a little bit just to mine and stuff again. I never really get a chance to do the mining stuff when I'm off stream. Because it takes like last night it took me another hour and 20 minutes to get in. So it's like by the time I got in, it's like I had 20 minutes before I needed to go to sleep.
Yeah. Like you should set your alarm
I
an
did.
hour before you wake up.
Yeah, no, I
then-
normally.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did. This morning I set it for 8. I think I rolled out of bed at like 8:20.
And go sign in and go back.
Yeah, then I went and signed in and got right in. I was like, okay. So I just left it there for like 20 minutes or something, and then I started streaming.
Great. I made a second character on the Los Patos server
Did you?
for the
Okay.
fire guy.
Right.
I'll send you the world if you wanna.
Check that one out.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Perception Studios on. Got users on. Doing some painting. Looks like. Rogue Jedi. Oh, Rogue Jedi. I was like, who the hell is that? Looks like. Yeah, but I don't see a lot of D&D stuff.
Maybe we'll get a new spell.
Maybe it's just not a D&D night.
Blindness, deafness.
Nice.
I think I'm con based. I know con's one of the higher ones for most creatures, but other mages, it would be good to hit them blind. That way they couldn't target the spells on us.
Could be useful.
If you get it to off on anything else, they get a -10 to attack
You're taking off?
when you're blind.
Yeah. I love you. Good night. Good night.
Wait. What? Who was that? Ethan?
No. That was Jodeci.
Why does it sound like that? It just sounded so weird.
She's doing it on purpose, dude.
Oh. She's trying to be soft or quiet or something?
I don't know. Who knows?
Sounded
these
weird.
kids and-
I like the vibrato on it. It had some style to it. I gave it a 42. I could dance to it.
You can dance to it?
Yeah.
You can dance if you want
Oh.
You can leave the vibrato behind.
No.
So I took a feat. Elven accuracy.
Okay.
So when I have advantage, I roll 3d20
Nice.
on charisma,
I hate
dex,
your dumb characters.
and intelligence.
Every one of the characters you roll ends up dumb. Did you know that?
Okay.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
and stop punching each other.
That was my bro.
I don't care. Stop punching each other. My daughter has come into well, we used to do it a lot when she was littler, but we would play like a punching contest where you hit each other in the arm, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, she took to a whole new extreme and has gigantic bruises all over her arms now.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Show you guys
Yeah.
this is my actions. This
Yeah.
is what I did. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I know.
What about the other side? Yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Jodeci.
yeah. You need to not
Okay, I know. You said-
not be playing that game.
Okay, I got you.
And you know,
Use.
if you're gonna do that, you should make them kind of like symmetrical on either side. So it's-
Symmetrical?
yeah, so
Yeah.
it kind of looks.
You should have evened
It's,
it out.
it's not even.
Yeah.
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 One person was hitting you low.
Okay, I'm
One
not
person
trying
was
to
hitting
make
you
it
high.
sound right or anything, but it, like this dude, the one when we were play fighting, he like hit like this and it like slid off my arm, but the one that punched me in this arm like was like, okay, I'm gonna go now because he was irritated.
I'm not irritated. I'm perfectly fine.
Oh my gosh.
Kids, man.
Yeah.
So,
So what changes your armor class again?
well,
Your strength?
Pencils?
Dex.
Dex.
Depends on
Dexterity.
what your.
Dex?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. There's no change.
So unfortunately, none of those 3 followers are going to count because they were bots.
Yeah, I know.
But for some reason, it pushed my, because they originally looked like followers, it pushed my my goal counter on the stream up to 100 out of 100 for followers. So I'm pretty sure they're going to drop off, but it should still be at like 97. Almost 100.
I think I'm almost done. Because I had wild shape improvement, ability skill improvement,
You rolled
and
your
one, yeah, and one more
Should we do
second level
calligraphy
spell.
or painting?
pick a spell.
Yes.
Oh, you did? What did you pick?
Passive knowledge
Both are
traits.
good.
Pass without a trace.
Because I can't get my stupid thing, so.
Okay.
And now I can be a crocodile too.
Even or odd.
Even.
Painting.
What are you, Susan?
I'm now a painter.
You're a painter? You're getting into painting?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
mastering.
You're gonna paint the walls with the creatures' blood.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna go level 1 necromancy and illusion spells.
Nice. What, you already done, Keith?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't get
I'll tell you
it.
what, you know what? While we're here, hey, and you guys get to see this it's behind the scenes. I'm gonna change some stuff right in front of your eyes. We're gonna go to King. And did any of your stats change?
My charisma is now a 20.
Charisma is now a 20. HP now,
31.
and your armor class.
16.
Perfect. All right. Anybody else done with stats?
I am, I think.
Keeper. Let's see. Oh,
I gained a stat.
I gained 2. But I chose to do 2. Or 1.
I can't believe I get a stat bump. And
Um,
3d20.
Keeper, what stats? do you-
Strength is now 16.
Okay.
And intelligence is now 14.
HP now,
30.
and your armor class.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know how to figure it out.
Yeah. Where's the? Do you got the player's handbook? I'll just turn to it for you. All good in mine, because mine is marked. You need to tag your book, son. No, I'm saying. It's fine.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my boss.
You need to tab your book, man. Okay, what kind of armor are you wearing, you said?
Well, it would be leather, right?
So you had the studded leather or something
Yeah.
like that? Okay, so I don't think that's going to change. It's 12 plus your dex modifier.
Yeah, I didn't change that because my dex didn't change.
Okay.
Dang it. Should have changed that.
So your dex is still a +1, right?
My dex is +2.
Well, then it'd be 14.
Oh, well, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh crap!
It'd be the leather you're wearing, so the 12, plus your dex modifier, which you said is +2.
Well, let me make sure. Is 14 +2?
No, 12 +2.
Yeah, I know, but I'm looking at the ability scores in modifier. Yeah, this table. It's +2, so that's right.
Yeah.
So it's 14.
Yeah, it's 14.
I think Alex had told me that I had it wrong,
Oh.
so I changed it to 13.
Anybody else got stats though?
We need hit points, which 40. That's it.
I went to a 19 charisma. And 35 hit points.
Get a step bonus, and a.
Yeah, it gives you +1, and you get to reroll a third d20 on Elven accuracy.
Okay, so your charisma went to 19, your
I
AC
can
is
remember
35
that.
now, your AC still
Still
15.
That's cool.
Okay, then, Malcolm, you said, what's up with you, or you got any of that yet? You said?
Cool. You talking?
He's talking to you.
Yeah,
Points.
did you have, stat changes other than HP?
No. Like I said, only my HP changed.
Okay, what is it now?
400.
No, it's not.
40.
40. Alright. AC still 15?
Yes.
Super.
The only thing that has changed.
Okay, darn it. Just tell me the info.
Oh, okay.
Tell Melissa.
Cool.
I also got deflect missiles. I get Kensei weapons. I get agile parry, Kensei shot. Where the
Oh yeah, I got the staff of the
Wait, you get
woodland.
all that to this level?
Yes.
Nice. Alright,
I
I'll
got
have to get more ins later.
You can become invisible.
Because I am now
I
a
can do that too.
Kensei monk.
I always forget about it though. I do have that, really, honestly.
No, I believe you.
Invisibility?
Yeah, and I always
Oh.
forget about it.
Oh.
I have hidden step. As a bonus action, I can turn invisible.
Oh. Well, that would have been useful a couple of times.
Yeah, I could. But if I would look at that page of my information.
How close are you guys?
I'm good.
Done.
I can start. There's like a ton of stuff I can write down.
I'll just update my stuff on my computer later.
Oh, look at all these Barovia notes.
You might want to let Alex know to level up before next session.
He wasn't here.
He wasn't here, so he's
He
still
wasn't here. He
three.
doesn't get to do that.
That's true.
You
He should go back to level 1.
Okay, so most of you are done, other than maybe Shinerla with a few.
I'm done.
Okay. In the door of the yawning portal, where's the freaking door? In the door of the yawning portal, steps the man that you guys saw before. He came to you with the original quest. And almost kind of rushes into the door as if somebody had summoned him and let him know that you were back. He steps in, sees you, and says, "Fantastic! I'm so glad that you guys made it back. Do you have the items in question?"
No. We only have a sword because our frog companion is not here, as stated by the dungeon master earlier.
So we pat him on the butt. We pat the concept of him on the butt and send him back down in the hole to go get the thing that he left there because he wasn't here.
You have to wait till next week.
You have to wait till next week.
Yeah.
Uh, So, Morin, who's still over by the by the portal, says, "Oh no, I have them," and rushes over with them. So, do you guys willingly hand over these items to this guy?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. So he thanks you. He gives you a
Kingdom?
sealed envelope. He gives you a sealed envelope. And quite a large bag of coin.
Is it a buttload?
It's a buttload.
Yeah. How much?
When I just have a question for you, sir.
Yes.
At your level, we're handing over legendary items. At what point in your career as a person that asks people to do these sort of things, when do you think it would be appropriate to invest in things like cabinetry or chests? You're handing us a bag, a loose bag. Right? Why is that?
As opposed to a chest?
Could you get your shit together, please?
Are you insulting me?
No. No. Your actions are insulting you.
Oh, I'm sorry you don't find it adequate.
Yes. And if you have a problem with my behavior, please direct it to the Dragon Beathre, character Axel.
You're associated with Terlaxel.
Yeah. Please bring it up with him. I'm sure he would love to dress me down.
Or dress you up. He's a snappy dresser.
Yes. But if my behavior is inappropriate, he'll bring it up to me.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Thank you.
I'm sorry that you're displeased.
I'm just wondering when you think that point would be. I'm curious.
Well, obviously not now.
Right. If you would like options, I could import them from Skullport for you.
Oh,
Nice chests. Weird bottoms on them. Transport questionable things.
well, I guess in the future we may have to turn to your guidance.
Good luck.
Fantastic job again,
Thank you.
getting these items back. I'm sure their owners will be quite appreciative.
Yeah. I'll let them know how you remunerated us. If I run into them.
Yes, well, considering I was sent by them, I think they're fine with what I'm doing.
Okay.
Again, I'm sorry that you were not.
It all spends well. Whether from a bag or from a chest.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is there anything else we can do for you?
At the moment, no, but I'll keep you in mind should I have any other further needs.
Get paid now.
I just don't know how much is in a bag. So there are 410 platinum. Oh, I'm sorry, electrum. There are various jewels in here. Just as a number, we will say that they are worth roughly 7,000 gold for the jewels. And you find a small ticket. It's made of gold. It is very thin. What is it?
Today?
Free Wonka Vader ride?
I love free rides.
So,
Make sure to burp the fizzy gas.
yeah. So the golden ticket is in there. You have a What is something? What is something cool? I think. What is
Stuff
it?
for the woodlands.
No. There is not a staff of the woodlands in there. As much as you want it to be.
Keep trying.
Twig of the bushlands.
The twig of the bushland. The cursed item. Instead of creating vines, it wraps you in vines.
It shrinks the available forest down to gnome sized.
No, I think there should be something else cool in there. Let's give you
Boots of levitation.
there is a coin in there along with the ticket you find that is different than the rest of the coins in the bag. The coin has a almost a chrome symbol on it. The symbol almost looks like a face, but it's not like molded very well. I mean, it's tough to kind of make out, but I mean, at first glance, that's kind of what it looks like. Is a face on a coin. But it's hard to kind of decipher whose face it might be. Yeah, I think that's it. The sealed envelope. So he gives you these items, and then he says, "I am leaving now to return these items to their owners. I will return. Are you going to be staying at the Yawning Portal long?"
I guess. I think so.
You will we'll leave word of where we go next with Durnan.
And turning off in the corner is like, "Sounds fantastic. I'd be happy to report your whereabouts."
Thank you, Durnan.
Wait.
I'm going to buy a very large chest to put the letter in on where we're leaving.
No, and then he turns and goes out the door with the items that you brought out of White Plume Mountain as he goes to return them.
The 3 weapons.
What's that?
The 3 weapons.
Yeah.
Understood that that's all he's taking.
He's not taking your stuff. So the sealed letter. Symbol. Oh, there we go. Let's forget that it says Waterdeep first.
Okay, I do have some of this stuff broken down, but not everything. So, I think if you really need something in order to finalize a purchase, we can figure it out of this pool of stuff. But as it sits right now, you guys want these numbers now, or want me to just hold on to it until you need it? Do that as well.
Or we could start out next week with the numbers when Alex is here.
Yeah.
We could. I can always text him to him. Bunch. That he's got 4 gold, 3 platinum,
3 platinum.
2 silver pieces.
You came out with a haul.
Weird.
A gilded silver lily pad. One of those.
The weirdest part about it was your section of the treasure sank into the water, and you could not recover it. So it's at the bottom of the ocean.
Even better, we decided to donate it to the
Donate it
temple.
all to your church. This is what they didn't want.
That's awesome.
We're gonna
Trust that we went ahead and did that.
You probably wouldn't know. Okay, so the coin that you got, we're gonna change it from a face. It's not gonna be a face on the front of the coin now. It is still metallic or chrome or something very shiny. But we are gonna change it into a symbol. And the symbol is going to, I'll try to get this on camera a little bit too, so you guys can see it. Maybe, oh, I got the wrong damn thing on. Okay, so the symbol that they are looking at, oh gosh, wrong way, is going to be this one up top, which you can't see. So let's do the one on the bottom. How about that? Let's change it up. So you guys see this symbol, that one. It looks kind of like a sickle or something, or a
Yeah.
dragon.
Spider. Hugging a rock.
No, well, the coin that you have, it just shows this symbol, so it's just that in
Oh.
like,
This thing here.
yeah, yeah.
Looks kind of like
Kind of looks like a smiling alligator.
A smiling
Huh.
alligator.
oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
That's what I see.
Nice.
Okay.
Now smiling alligator.
A smiling alligator coin.
I see a shoe.
So, okay. It's going to be different things to different folks when we get to that part. You guys have the coin of that shoe?
You know, the smiling alligator shoe.
Yeah, that one. So,
That looks pretty good, right? That looks like it.
little smiling
Yeah.
alligator. Smiling alligator coin.
Looks like a shoe.
Oh, I see it now. If you reverse it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a what are those wooden shoes?
The clogs.
Yeah. That's what it looks like to me. Like
Yeah.
a clock.
That's what I mean. I don't think of the name until you asked.
Let's see.
Our own world over here. And that's the only thing on there? The other side is completely blank?
We'll say the same thing as on both sides of the coin.
Do we recognize what that symbol is for? Or to who? Or whom's?
So one of the guys in the bar, happens to hear you guys talking about this coin.
I mean, I show it to him.
Yeah. So he
Do you know what this thing is?
hears you guys talking about the coin, and he says, "Do you mind if I have a look?" And you show him the coin.
Maybe a round of drinks will help jog your memory, sir. Threaten me with buying you a drink. Wait a minute. I don't know if I'm doing this interrogation the correct way, but I will buy him a drink. See if that helps his speed reading.
And I think honestly that probably, well, he looks at you and he says, "I think you should know this symbol. Wouldn't you?"
And I'm not saying anything about it, am I? Why are you bringing it up?
Dude, I just bought you a drink. Tell me what it is.
That is it's a symbol of the house of Avrindar.
Who?
House Avrindar.
Avrindar?
Mhm.
Avrindar.
It's a main military stronghold in Undermountain. The drow there owned and kept slaves. This was a currency at one point for purchasing said slaves.
So you could only purchase slaves with this coin?
That's what I've heard.
I mean, to me, I think saying that drow held, maintained slaves, there's just, I mean, that just one that goes hand in hand, right? That's assumed.
Right. But the coin appears to have been for that purpose. I think that House Obrandar used these coins as currency for the slaves they held. Either to purchase slaves or maybe this was something that the slaves used themselves, although I doubt slaves used coins.
So this is equivalent to a slave? So I own a slave now?
It's possible.
No.
I don't know exactly how the currency is transmitted. I just know the house and some of the history. What are we doing? What are you doing? Steal it?
No, it's moving a coin over to him.
Oh.
Shoot him how coin is transmitted.
Oh. That's how they paid for stuff.
Let me show you by buying another round.
How long has it been since we've gotten out of White Plume?
I mean, travel time and everything else, you're probably a day.
Okay.
I think it was like a day to get there, so probably a day back.
Can I have a couple of my retainers here?
From before, you mean?
It's my background on being a noble.
Yeah, but you had them before you left.
Yep.
Yeah.
At some point, I'll excuse myself to go to the restroom.
Okay.
I'll go talk to them. And I'll tell one of them to follow this guy home.
To follow him home?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why does this guy know anything about the drow? That's not cool.
No things about the drow.
You can.
So you're
You're my buddy.
So you'll have one of your retainers follow him when he leaves.
Yep.
I know about the drow. Yeah. Okay, thanks, dude.
I would be careful if you go down there.
I'll probably say, like, in a very
The
normal,
drow don't normally accept outsiders.
and I will mention it in a very normal voice. Yeah, thanks for the information about the drow and the coins. That's cool. I'm not conspiracy. Don't look at me that way. I play my character.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could be of assistance. I was down there once, you know. It wasn't a very fun time.
Mm-hmm. Were you?
Yes.
Cool.
Just be careful.
Bye.
If you get a chance to use that coin, I'm just saying, be careful.
I wouldn't use this coin. Coin represents everything that's wrong with this fight.
I concur. I sit back down.
What do you guys want to do downtown in the town now that you're back in Waterdeep?
Buy stuff.
Buy stuff. So let's get into buying stuff. What are we trying to find in town before we get into our next plot hook?
Bag of holding, at least. And I don't know about anything else.
Okay. It worked.
Oh, do you guys want your splits so that you can spend it on things?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah,
Let me know when you are ready to
I'm ready.
write things down.
They are splitting up plunder from their White Plume Mountain adventure.
Splitting up some of the plunder. I did not have all of the plunder organized. I didn't do that the other day when I was going to do it, or today when I was going to do it. I blame White Magi. Made me go eat Korean food.
Oh,
Nice.
Korean
Yes.
food.
Some of the most delicious Korean food ever. Just happens to be in Belgium. Next to the game shop.
Okay. I'll let you
Oh,
guys
I'm
look
waiting
it
for
up.
everybody to say they're
Yeah, I'm ready.
They're ready.
Okay.
Yep.
3,200 silver pieces. 2,307 gold.
Damn, you guys are.
111 platinum pieces. And 162 electrum pieces.
God, you guys made out like fat rats.
Yeah, that's not even close to all of it. So,
Oh, with
if-
all the gems and shit.
yes, which I haven't even got into.
Right.
So if you need like a little extra boost in order to purchase something, we can probably find it in the gems. Also, if you need a gem for something specific or you want something cool, we probably have that as well. We could get rid of that other chainmail that we found because I forgot that we had already found a +1 chainmail suit that is not cursed.
Oh yeah, it was in the Kelpie room, I think. wasn't it?
Yeah. So and Alex took it and put it on because
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
because it was a +1.
Yeah.
So we could probably dump that on somebody without them knowing, or we could tell them. I don't care. Either way.
You want this cursed man, cursed armor?
Yeah, I mean, I would if you leave it up to me to sell. That's probably how it would go. But I'm not also like opposed to not telling them the whole story about it.
In the right sort of gladiatorial arena, it would actually be a benefit.
Yeah, absolutely, right? It could. We don't really know what the curse is, but it could very well be beneficial. So, not the worst thing in the world. But we do have those really nice jewelry pieces that we found. They're undefined, but they are worth about 2,750 apiece. Or I suppose we could manipulate that since we were just given a total. And if we needed a jewelry piece that was worth 3,000, we could make that and redo some of the other ones. But I do want to keep the chain with the diamond skull and fasten that to my pearl beads that are around my neck because that'd look cool. Pearl beads with the diamond skull in the middle to honor 9. So
Would you have any problem with that, considering you were using it as a focus?
I was just using a
Oh,
regular skull as a focus.
oh, that's
Yeah.
right. That wasn't the diamond skull, was it? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
because 9 had that around his neck.
Right.
Yeah.
So okay, that's nice. Honor 9.
Yeah, and that leaves a jewelry piece for the other 3 of you. So
Okay.
everybody's got a jewelry piece. 2,750. So you can mark that down.
So
Jewelry item,
Jewelry item.
2,750 gold.
Yep, 2,750.
Please mark that down because I'm going to
Erase it.
mark it off.
How much
I
was it
have-
again? Sorry.
2,750.
Gold now.
2 gold. That's
Yours
2
is
gold.
worth 2 gold now.
Yours is now only worth
Been depreciating really fast.
one copper piece.
And I think we dueled out the potions. I don't know if we did or not, but I guess we can do that. I can have all that stuff separated out by next week. I know the goggles went
The goggles went to.
Me.
you, and all the scrolls have gone. Chris, you've taken all the scrolls.
Has you written them all down?
Yeah.
Okay. All the scrolls that they've gotten.
You want me to pay out the group for the cost of the scrolls?
No, it's nerd stuff.
It was nerd stuff. You take it. It was nerd stuff.
I mean, it's useless to me, so I don't care. I mean, if the rest care, then you can owe them. You don't owe me anything.
Okay. Do bards use spellbooks?
We cast rituals.
Okay.
So the scrolls could be valuable. Could be that way because you can copy at a game. You could copy a scroll, scroll into a ritual book and then cast it as a ritual spell if it's a ritual spell.
Right.
Still has to be a ritual spell though.
Yeah.
But you could do that.
You could also go and purchase some ritual spells for you.
That's true.
We could use them as trade items as well.
Yep.
If we needed to.
Malchus, you're gonna look for a bag of holding first. Is that right?
Yes.
So,
I know that is one thing that I do want.
Yeah. So as you look around for one, you find a couple of different shops. One of them has a bag of holding that'll. They have 4 different types. So far, these shops have 2 of those types.
Okay.
The first shop you go to has I'll just describe them for you. You can decide. The first one that you go to has a bag of holding that will hold. That weighs 15 pounds when it's got contents in it. The weight limit is 250 pounds, and the volume limit is 30 cubic feet. That one is 2,500 gold. As you go to a fancier shop, although he would have had all 4 types, he is missing 3 as they've already been sold. Type 3 is what he has on hand. The weight of this bag when full is 35 pounds. The weight limit is 1,000 pounds. The volume limit inside the bag is 150 cubic feet, almost 5 times that of the other. And the price on this bag, he wants 7,400 gold. So you have one that's quite a bit smaller for 2,500 gold. You have one that's quite a bit larger for 7,400.
And that's the only 2 types that we can find.
The only 2 types that you have found in town that they have stocked.
Alright, well I guess I'll take the 2,500 then. That's all I'm getting options for.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're just sold out of the others at the moment. It's not to say further down the road you couldn't find a bigger bag, or buy one at another time when they get restocked or something. I guess he does say that he could order it for you if you're interested in that.
No, I'll take it now.
So yeah, that one's 15 pounds, holds 250 pounds, and 30 cubic feet of volume.
Reddit, sorry, says I should get Staff of the Woodlands.
Reddit says you should have Staff of the Woodlands.
I asked, what is the perfect, special.
You were just on Reddit asking questions about.
I googled it, and
Okay.
it brought me to Reddit,
Oh, okay.
and it said it.
The perfect thing for a druid.
Druid Furbog is Staff of the Woodlands.
Yeah, well, almost any druid would be happy with the Staff of the Woodlands.
Anyway, sorry,
Yeah.
it was on here, so.
So you find a twig of. I think that's funny.
Twig of the yard.
A twig of the snowstorm.
That's what I'd give her. Twig of the yard.
It has the ability to turn leaves to a golden brown.
You can poke things with it.
You can poke things.
You can poke dead bodies with it.
It's got a advantage on attacking marshmallow creatures. And campfires.
You can write messages in the sand.
Nice.
Scrape poo off your shoe. Super useful utility. Alright.
So, anything else anybody wants to do in downtime right now before we end tonight? Or wants to get out of the way before next week?
There's a downtime thing in this book for Waterdeep. Having trouble finding it though.
on water people?
Yeah, there's the whole thing on like
Yeah, what they're doing down
in
there.
your downtime.
I'm having trouble. My brain's not working. I just really got dizzy just all of a sudden.
Oh, weird.
Apparently, I'm not supposed to give a shit about this, but part of me does. And
For Dizzy Spells.
oh, thank you.
Let's see.
10 gold to a platinum or 100 gold to a platinum?
In Waterdeep has its own currency spread.
The city splendors. Surviving in the city.
It's easier.
Was there something specific you wanted to do downtime wise or no? Or you were just looking for like a fun thing to do?
There's a chart that says how much money you spend and how much time you spend, and then you make a random roll.
Okay.
And I'm having trouble finding it.
Oh, gotcha. Staff of you?
No, utility.
Staff of utility? I don't know, look it up.
Working on that.
It's kind of like the twig of the yard that we talked about.
I'm just looking at items that a druid should have.
Staff of Utility. You can turn it into a makeshift backpack where you can tie your sack onto the end and it carries things for you.
She turns herself into a sack.
You can put a line and a hook on it, turns into a fishing rod.
Ring of lightning strikes.
Ooh.
That won't help in a dungeon probably.
I mean, you can kind of create anywhere. Kind of create lightning anywhere, can't you?
No. For the most part, I think it should be outside, don't you?
I don't know, do you? I would think if it's a spell that it's
Well,
something.
maybe.
There's kind of a funny spell that someone put together. It's called Screw That One Guy in Particular.
So I saw something about that.
For druids or something? Or
No,
for anybody?
it's just in general. You cast, it's casting time is one action. And a bolt of lightning streaks from the sky to strike one creature within range. The creature is randomly determined by the DM and must make a dex saving throw, taking 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. And if the spell is cast again by any spellcaster within 1 minute, the same creature is struck again.
Hmm.
You know, it might be in the next book we're going into.
Is it in that?
Yeah.
I thought it was in the heist.
I was looking in Heist.
No.
Oh,
In
I think
Mad
it
Mage?
might be in
Mad Mage?
that Mage.
I can look through there.
didn't Xanathars have a downtime?
Copper coins are called nibs. Silver coins are called shards. And it's 1 shard to 10 nibs. Towel is a brass coin.
What? A towel is a brass coin?
Yeah, and it's got a circle in the center of it. And 1 towel equals 200 nibs. And then a gold coin is worth 100 copper.
Useful info.
And then the sun is a platinum. And that is by a factor of 10. That's worth 1,000 copper. So that would be what, 100?
100 gold.
One platinum's called a what? A sun?
A sun.
And that's equal to 10 gold.
100 gold.
100 gold.
No, because it goes. I'm bad at math. And I'm already fuzzy.
Right.
1 gold is worth 100 copper.
Right.
1 platinum is worth 1,000 copper. So is that 10 or is that 100?
10.
Okay.
10
And then,
times the next level. So
then there's a second level platinum coin called a Harbor Moon,
which is even more expensive.
and that one's worth 5,000 copper.
Oh. Yeah.
Is it in Dungeons and Flagons?
Oh, I didn't look through it all. I figured I'll just do it in between. But we can come back and do downtime when we come back.
Okie doke. Let's keep looking through this.
But,
The thing that I want for the downtime.
well, yeah, you
I have my copy at home.
yeah, no, but I mean, we can do it when we come back. We're just getting close to ending. So again, I appreciate you guys being here. I know there's not a lot of people in here yet, but well, of course we'll pop into a raid at some point. Who are the? I gotta look up. But why don't you do me a favor? I don't think there's gonna be very many. I'm gonna rip that. So just rip that into. I don't know how many we're gonna find out here. Just make small little rips of it so you have like a few little small pieces of paper. The Zuru is gonna go on 1.
Wait. I'm sorry.
White Magi.
Hold on. I'm not even writing yet. I'm still ripping, dude. Here, hold on. Who?
Sazuru. Sazuru.
What? S.A. what?
Sazuru.
Okay.
White Magi goes on 1.
Alright.
Bowl of Scintillating.
What?
Bowl of Scintillating. Sintica.
Okay. Well, that's fine, he's right, but okay, go ahead.
He who's on stream with me.
And then Admiral Akbar of 38.
No, in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the same. I can't ever see unless they chat. You can't see them.
That's dumb.
You have to be a mod in order to be able to see them.
I mean, I think they all are.
They all are. They're just not in the mod screen.
Oh, right.
Oh, I gotta rip more. Is
So,
that it?
yeah,
Oh.
not very many.
Well, you have a hat? Or you
No,
can
I
just
mean, I have a small cup. We'll just let one of you guys pull
I'm not in there?
the name. You're not included in that.
Oh, crap.
I mean, we're the ones hosting the damn giveaway.
I don't want the game.
Just come in there when you pull them all up. Yay! Who wants to draw from the cup and figure out who our winner was?
I think we should let the frog do it.
Let the frog do it. I'll let somebody pull out of there.
Don't be shy.
One paper, don't be shy. We'll find out who our winner is.
White Manda. No.
No, Bowl of Scintillating.
Pull the bowl out of the bowl.
Yeah. So, Bowl of Scintillating, I don't know if you're in here.
I don't think so.
I don't think so at the moment, but I will get in contact with Bowl of Scintillating and we will get him a copy of New World. And a set of dice, which I'll try to get info from him for that. So, I don't think, well, maybe we'll leave you with the raid. I appreciate everybody coming tonight. and showing up. Thank you to the players for playing. Good job getting through White Plume Mountain. We'll move on now to Dungeon of the Mad Mage, which should be exciting and fun and all that good stuff. So there'll be a whole new, brand new story coming at you next week. Yeah, but you guys did great. And nobody died.
Nope, came close.
Okay.
There's a lot of people on.
Yeah. Let's see. Microbiologist.
Yeah.
Rerun.
I would rate someone you've never rated.
I know. Somebody different, huh? Let's go over to the microbiologist. Um. Let's see. All right, so we're getting ready to do Raid Another Guy, talks a lot about D&D, plays a lot of different stuff. I think he is currently playing Across the Obelisk. Well, we'll go check him out. Again, thank you for coming. I appreciate you guys and everything that you guys do for the stream, and you guys and everything you guys help me with. I appreciate that. I'll be playing New World tomorrow again, probably most of the day. I don't know if we'll get into something tomorrow night or not, but we'll check that out. Kind of up in the air. So, thank you again. Appreciate you guys. We will hop over with our 3-person race.
Oh, we lost a couple.
Mm-hmm.
I think I shut mine off. I'm sorry.
So good.
Just one quick stack of gems that we have. 17 of them. They're each worth 231 gold pieces.
Nice. That is a lot of money.
Kind of is, but
How are you doing today?
I mean, Jack's price is up that
What's
much.
been going on?
Not gonna go very far.